Alrighty, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to a little bit more Crystal Project. Well, last time we managed to figure out how to, well, use a rather, powerful strategy, to say the least, thanks to, I think CRG missed it wasn't chat, and now our character basically has permanent physical evasion as long as the enemy is not too fast compared to us, which seems pretty insanely good. The downside, of course, is we specifically have to be alchemist with the subclass of a Aegis, so our damage capabilities are going to be quite limited here. Plus, we also kind of sort of really want the Crab's Claw, which is right now still quite fine in terms of how good it is, but I'm not sure it will last forever. Either way, for now, I think we're gonna begin here probably with a little bit of level grinding. This is not a good bird to go for. I'm gonna be probably looking to find some good grinding spots. Also, I did want to go to the Jidamba Tangle, because I have not even looked at that area yet for the most part. And there we go. Alright, we go Entrench, effectively giving us, at the very beginning, 4 turns of we're not gonna get hit by an enemy. And then I can even entrench every other turn as well. It's about 700 damage whenever I attack, and 500 if I don't attack because of the damage over time effects. And with this, we should already be able to knock him out right here. And also, we guaranteed hit every time as well, because the entrench does not just, elongate our guaranteed evasion buff, it also elongates the guaranteed hit as well as haste buff, so we are even faster on top of it. So this is a pretty solid grinding spot here, potentially. Very technically, we can go into the castle, you say. True. Is there anything interesting we can do in the castle in terms of grinding, maybe even? I don't really... I remember the enemies being in there being really strong, but I don't remember any being, like, particular about just being really good for grinding, potentially. Yeah, we need to respawn those. You know what? Let's go to the Jidamba Tangle, which is... well, it's actually straight south here, isn't it? Also, I saw a chest earlier over here while I was kind of preparing. Can we get that? Oh no, it's... oh, that one is above in the Shodu province. Also, we have the map now, that's right. This is also, speaking of map, the map here. Oh yeah, this one! If anybody knows how to guess this chest, I have no idea. Like, I genuinely do not know. Like, it feels like you would have to go through this part here, where you go into this, like, nook, but I don't know how to proceed from here whatsoever. Like, it's just... I'm holding the raise button, but I genuinely have no idea how to get over there. What's the chemist passive? The chemist passive means that all abilities have a maximum cooldown of 1 turn. Normally the ability of the Aegis, the Entrench, has a cooldown of 4 turns, which means you could only use it every 4 turns, technically every 5 I guess, whatever. After you use it there's 4 turns of cooldown. But with the Chemist, it's going to be 1 turn, which is why Chemist Aegis is very specifically the combo that we are using right now. You thought it was changed? Check passives. I don't think it was changed for Chemist. Entrench was changed to cost MP now. Also, Aegis was generally just switched around a little bit. This is not a Jidamba Tangle, is it? Oh no, it is. Alright, does anybody remember where the... Oh! Oh, we can try fighting some enemies after we get the safe crystal on the island. Does anybody remember where the map was? Was it in the treetops? The Europa Tangle is where you're supposed to get the fish. I already have the fish because we used the rental salmon to go through there backwards. Do you know if luck affects escape chance? I honestly have no idea. Could. Uh-oh. Luck could affect everything for all I know. So we need 3 keys in order... Is this the map? Ah, it is. I just want to say you really do enjoy the map. Right. It's kind of one of this double-edged swords where I understand why there's no map initially, but at the same time I really like the map. Like when it's present. It's kind of weird when it's just straight up not there. Either way, where was I? We got the Europa Tangle map, so that's nice. Oh, not fishy. But yeah, I don't really know many things. There's a lot of things I don't know. I know there's a bunch of stuff in the treetops. And we do need technically 3 keys to get into that thing. Over here was the smith? I think this is the diamond smith. Actually no, it was on the southeast. I don't have a goat to jump 3 tiles high yet. We've done stuff a little bit out of sequence. Uh-oh. No map is really scary when you go into the depths. Yeah. That looks like it's an entrance. I forget where the jungle temple is. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jungle temple was somewhere in the center north, I think. Just over here. Also, I think one of the keys was up here. That's a demon helm. Spell life deal plus 20%. Huh. Okay, hang on. Spell life steal plus 20% on a heavy helmet? That's a lot of spell life steal. Holy cow. Also, that's the temple right here. Do we want to save here? I guess I could always just teleport back. Hail Europa. Don't need a Poseidon shards anymore, you can have those. Trident I will almost certainly never use. And again, like most things, you can actually just buy them back. This one has less casting time, the papier back. I doubt we will use this one. This was briefly useful until we got other stuff. We need 2 gold right now. Static rod. Again, we can just buy them back if desirable. Hairy knife we want to keep in case we want to go just traditional evasion. Tachi. That's just a straight up katana. Storm rod. Deal more thunder damage. It also has mind. Cold touch. Deal more ice damage. I want to keep all of the ones that have like interesting properties. Tome of light. a lot of maximum MP in this thing. But yeah, Hunter, Cure. Alright, let's buy the Europa Stone, and now we can always teleport here. Very nice. We need to figure out a way to make money too, probably. Here. Europa Stone. And we can now come back here anytime, so we can test out like whether some enemies might be reasonably defeatable by our current setup. Plus we can try and find some ways up and stuff. Oh, we can't go up here. That's awkward. Don't have a goat. Or an ibex, sorry. Not a goat. There's some chests around here. Also, I think that's the first key over there, if I'm not mistaken. This one here. The Foliage Key. And right above it, I think, more or less, is the key for... Oh, there's a red chest. I want that. Can we get that? We may have to do some platforming. Right above the Foliage Key. Yeah, right above the... Yeah, basically there's two keys right above. Partisan. What's the partisan do? I was too slow to open the menu. Just a bit of ability, strength and defense. Basically your standard spear, but it's decently strong at this point. I'm not sure I will be using spears, but we might at some point. Is that potion? It's not really an entryway up into the tangle from here, it looks like. Tower shield, there it is! Nice, okay. We can kind of do a similar case without the dodge, with the tower shield instead. But of course the problem with this is... that we would actually still take some physical damage. But at least if a physical attack always hits or something like that, it would be significantly reduced with the tower shield. You would also need to be able to equip shields though, which is not innate to the chemist. Snip snip. Snip snip doesn't do anything here. I forgot where the tower shield was and I finally know. That's the shield I used for the Sequoia tree boss. And I used actually this exact setup with Chemist and Aegis in order to defeat that boss. Kinda funny that I just never realized that you could extend the perfect dodge buff, because that's so much better than just extending the other buff. Plus it just cost me less passive points than equipping a shield. Marrow Slurp. Well, the main problem about these guys is they are way faster than I am. I have a smoke bomb. 20% chance to run away. Did not work. Alright. The Dumba Tangle enemies are probably too strong for now. But hey, we can keep trying. If we can get that buff to last longer, we can grind some high-level physical enemies if you know any physical ones. You wanna keep that. We can always swim back up, so that's not that big of a deal. Maybe if the fish hatchery though, to be fair. Then again, the fish hatchery is more convenient to just straight out go for a grind. But yeah, I don't really know much in the way of enemies. Like, to me, most of the enemies are just a blur. I don't usually learn much in terms of just playing through the game once. I need to usually play through games many times in order to have a sense of strength, skill, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I did not see you. Head smash. At least you hit the correct target. Then trench. I guess the downside is that we can't counterattack if we don't get hit. Let's see, this jungle boar appears to be mostly physical in nature. Oh, he does also counterattack. And now our buff is gone. So I should not have attacked right here, I needed to accumulate my buffs first. Bye. Didn't work. Yeah, that thing just murders us. Wow. You can use your master save and check the library in the capital. You know, that's actually a pretty reasonable suggestion. I forgot about that part. I haven't actually encountered or fought all enemies, or more specifically, I probably have not. I never checked. I'm not a completionist, so I never completed my bestiary. But it could be interesting to check. Is there a... Ah... Demon Blade, more spell lifesteal and heavy armor. It's so curious because Red Mage is the only character who can wear heavy armor naturally and benefit from lifesteal? Spell lifesteal, I think? Or is there another heavy armor mage somewhere in there? I guess maybe stuff I'm not thinking about that deals magic damage. But well, I'm not thinking about it right now. I want to get up to the tangle up there. Oh. Okay, we would not survive this one because that's an instant kill. Although I think you can dodge the devour. Basically, I assume I would have died there, which is why I give up instead. That's a mini boss thingy. Or boss, depending on how you look at it. Hey look, I'm on TV! Rexosar. Yep. Oh yeah, we don't survive more than one enemy at a time either way. New passive, item finder, increases drop chance of consumable item. Oh yeah! Right. But that's a passive you didn't have before. Excuse me, I forgot. What did they change about Waterbender, by the way? Or, excuse me, the other... What's it called? I can just use the Europa Stone. Yeah, it's not an innate passive, it's just a passive you can equip. Is there anything up here that I can do? Maybe. Nomad, there we go. Waterbender stability, Nomad is the class name. Because it feels like the tree looks different, but I might be mistaken on that end. I don't think I can go anywhere useful here. Man, do I have to go all the way south into the water? Because that's where I got onto the tree to begin with, I think. Also, there's some enemies here. You're supposed to have the owl here. I don't know whether I can get that last key, actually. Because I don't know what that is. Eh, what's that stone doing? By the way, this is full backseat stream, if you'd like. You don't have to. But if you know anything or have any tricks or clever strategies, I'm always happy to learn. Alright, we don't survive 2 of them. Shimmertide AP cross decreased from 20 to 26. Right. I like Shimmertide. I used that a bunch actually in my playthrough. I don't know whether it actually even did anything. Like, or would have done anything from that number to the other. It could have. Ah, fishy. Fishy. attacking flurry. Let's assume we have -1 dodge right now. Oh, this guy also has permanent haste. I don't know whether I might be fast enough for this. Either way, the assumption is I have 1 less dodge chance right now. I'm doing this all wrong? I mean, the request would be to tell me how to do it right. Roost. Have I learned Roost yet? Nope. No, I haven't learned Roost. Yeah, if we ever are at 1 dodge chance, then I would want to redo. This guy having permanent haste is really unhappy for us. But besides that, I think we can fight this thing actually. Yeah, it's half HP now. We're at 2, so this would be super tight right now. Right, we are back up to 5. Okay, we would have beaten this thing even without NPCs. I didn't specify what kind of backseating I want. I feel like common sense would kind of tell you which one I was looking for. Also, you do know. High level enemies make me want to somehow build an escape build. You know, it would actually be pretty clever to be able to just have a high chance to escape. You would want to have like the preemptive glove, or whatever it's called. Is there a chest down here? There is. Deep sea scrap. Oh! That's very deaf. That is very, very deaf. Oh, that's funny. I'm curious. I'll go crystal form. I guess I technically survived for a little while. You just have 0 luck items on your enter check. You can get the squirrel dung in the beginning, like the spawning meadows, rather easily. That is 30 luck. I guess I can briefly see whether that influences it. Like, it might influence it just kind of in a hidden way without changing the number. I don't know. So I need to really figure out how to get up to the tangle. Right now I feel like I'm just bumbling around. To be fair, it's not really different than usual. I think this is how I got up, isn't it? Just swim up the water here, get me to a higher elevation. Is there a way to get paralyzed immunity? I think there was a ribbon somewhere. I don't remember what or where the thing was, but I think there is some way. If somebody actually knows, I would be curious. I can briefly go and check on my pin save file, but I would need to save first. Here we get a rune bow. Ooh. Magic up power. Power magic up. What magic power up? This one is the flame spike. Physical text can take less fire damage on a dagger. Oh, we have a fire resistance now, a little bit at least. On a dagger. It's easy enough to equip. We can get up there actually, that's good. I wanna see what the other chest is on the left. Maybe Sky Arena? Maybe. During this challenge, encounter anything against mobs with paralyze. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. The thing is, this paralyze that Naga just used earlier, you can actually reflect it, but the reflect shield might be difficult to get. Which is basically one of the first things I'm gonna try and see I can do. I want the reflect shield. Once I manage to get the eye back. Then I'll probably forget to try and do that until way later. But the reflect shield would be so good to have. Because single target magic would just not work on you at that point. You just got the Quinter pass, going to try and get the salmon next. Nice. Good luck to you. I think we have at least 4 people right now on the mission to do the solo challenge. It's kind of like as if we are on a journey together almost. I personally enjoy that idea. There's a chest over here. But also a little guardian there, it looks like. Flame Guard. Even less fire damage. So if we equip a Flame Guard and the dagger, that's like 60% less fire damage. Also, oh, that's area down here. Unless this is like a solo enemy, I'm not gonna survive it though. Also, I can't make that jump. So I guess I can't get the key. I need the owl first, I think. Entrench. It's only one enemy, so maybe we have a chance. Oh, 5 people then. Nice. Good luck to you as well, God's Black Arm. Does it counterattack? It does counterattack. I can't attack here. Well, I mean I could, but it would be a bad idea. So I'm gonna actually use a tincture because we need to entrench again. And using chemist mixes actually reduces the amount of time it takes for you to get another turn. So if I attack here, he's gonna counterattack. And then he gets 2 turns later. We still can't attack right now. I mean, we could, but I will be a death sentence for me. If I attack now, I will be able to entrench and we should be fine. Alright, enemies that counterattack are pretty rough to deal with, to say the least. But it's technically possible, it's just gonna be really expensive. How many more tinctures do I even have? At level 28, escape chance in some passes about 75 to 90%. That's actually pretty good. And yeah, I got plenty of encounters. It took me quite a few attempts to get through 7 paths. And a 20% chance is still better than nothing. To try and run away, I will say. Oh my goodness. Starting to catch up with the dodge chance here. This is not worth it. Actually, I will probably not even be able to do this at this rate. Because we don't have enough tinctures, I think. Alright, I can attack now. Once. It's about 1,300-ish damage whenever I attack. No idea how much HP these things have. This looks rough. Yeah. I don't think we want to grind against these things. Kinda funny that Alchemist happens to be one of the few classes that can restore MP, and without restoring MP, we would not necessarily be able to do this whatsoever. Like, I'm literally taking turns faster thanks to the tincture, but I'm still so much slower compared to the enemy on average. Alright, another 1,300 damage right here. Also, there's a maximum amount of turns you can have a buff for, it looks like. Actually was not aware of that. Oh, that's not good. I should have entrenched right there. Yeah, we need the entrenched dance to survive, pretty much. We have 2 more tinctures. One more. Zero tinctures remain. And he's not even half HP. Now it's half HP, I guess. And that's all our tinctures. We can try the smoke bomb, I guess. It failed. Tonic just to make the turns be over or back faster. Having trouble keeping up here with the timer. This will be the most expensive build so far, something like that. Oh wow, these have actually different turn charge timers. I didn't realize that. This is only 25% less. More expensive than Ninja, apparently. I'm not even going to be able to do it at this rate. That's the funny part. Like, if my resources were infinite, they are not. We might have a chance here. I get to a trench before we do much more. Hang on. Sorry, airplane flying through paths outside, so I had to mute a little bit. Why do you get 2 turns right there? Does the WoW not cost a turn or something? Yeah, maybe not. Actually have to ether here, otherwise I can't entrench next turn. If we had more speed, this would be a lot more reasonable. This might do the trick. Oh, there's my... I have to attack, I can't. Oh, we got it! That's not worth it. 90 LP and 1200 experience. And a good chunk of money. And we're out of tinctures. That was just a regular enemy too. It's not a boss at all, nothing like that. Oh no, I was just trying to see whether I can get through here. I think I need the owl, don't I? In order to get to this key. I was trying to see whether there might be like more chests that we possibly could get done there, but I suppose not. Either way, let's go. Let's restock on tinctures. That was funny. Don't die now or you lose it all. I don't lose that much money actually. Oh, because I wouldn't have to save first. Right, I keep forgetting that it's not just you lose the money and are sent back. There's more of a catch to that. Alrighty. I guess the boar counterattacks. The chicken was pretty good, all things considered. But at the same time, the enemies here are still a bit too fast. I think I need more speed. But it did actually have some interesting parts where we did manage to survive some enemy encounters. I will guess the fishy here are too strong. Well, one we could take on, but 3, no chance. Dropped 44 monies. The higher level I get, the more money I drop whenever I die, so that's not good. We could do Grandma now, actually. Did you respect your leveling to some class with high mana? I respect all my points to Monk. Basically at level 17 or something like that at some point. Since then it's just random classes, really. Whatever I might have had at the time. Which mostly I think was Warlock. Alright, we would not survive 2 of them. I'm just too lazy to always knock out my ally characters before I go anywhere. Okay, I think Europe is a bit too strong for us. Europa, that is. So, I kind of like the idea of going back to just grinding for now. We did get some interesting heavy armor. Oops, wrong place. That's... right. I forgot. You only need mana with this build. Should help respecting another SME got gold. I mean, you only need mana for... enemies that use exclusively physical attacks. The thing is, I still use tinctures to restore MP rather than doing anything else. So it's not really going to change much on that end. Actually, respecting the chemist will grant most mana plus speed per level. Interesting. I wanted to go Beatsmith for HP and speed. But we don't have Beatsmith until we get an Ibex. What's my class setup right now? My class setup right now is Chemist for the 1-turn cooldown passive. And secondary is Aegis for the Entrench. Or do you mean the general classes that we have? We currently have Valkyrie, Assassin, Dervish, Nomad, Ninja, Reaper, Chemist, Hunter, Aegis, Scholar, Shaman, and Fencer. That's the standard classes. The Undercity. This is not where I wanted to go. I think, oh yeah, it's behind the Shodu province where I want to go. For the waterfall. Oh look, there's a chest up there. Oh my goodness, it's hard to see something sometime. Plus with high speed then. Yeah, maybe just speed is all we need, right? But Beatsmith is, I think, the class with the highest speed, so there's that too. So this goes up to Shodu province. I guess the bats were not too bad to potentially use for leveling. So we could try that. Also, do I have the money for this? Aye. Hail Ganymede. 1 gold, yes. Ganymede shard and shrine, so we can more easily get back here now. Also, if I'm not mistaken... there's a chest somewhere here? Ah, missed it. I cannot get Beatsmith at the moment, right? The catch. One gold. Yeah, crystal form skips your turn, so you can't do anything during it. So it's only useful if you already have like damage over time effects or something similar on an enemy. What's this enemy here? Pangolin. 2 of them are probably too much to do the thing. Alright, we would lose 1, 2. So -2 smoke bombs right now. And there would go... so we don't have any smoke bombs anymore, so we would get hit right now. 1, 2, we probably would be dead here. So 2 pangolins are too strong. Actually, begin from the Ganymede place here. See whether we... Did I just overwrite the fishery? Maybe. See whether we find any interesting enemies. Honestly, the bats were not too bad in hindsight. That should probably result in some good experience. What are you? Too many. The answer. Hey, Rhacodactylus. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your coffee. Also, how many elevator parts did we need? Anybody remember? Sure, we have 1. 9 more. So we need 9 more elevator parts. 10. Thank you, Magneto. We could probably do the Sky Arena for a bit. But I need to get up there just to catch. That's too many. We don't survive that. There's the chests in here. Probably all of them are done here. Elevator part. That's 1 out of 9. Aye. And it bears and change, sure, you have a gold. I'm gonna lose it anyways. This is literally my reasoning. I'm gonna lose it anyways. And once we are appropriately fast, I think we're gonna be okay. Oh, you were supposed to get up here. Another elevator part down there. What are you doing here? You will now be judged for the actions I made. Oh, right. I remember now. Right, they judge you and then run away. I forgot about that part. We can't fight the rats in here. That's what the donations are for. I just remembered something useful was happening with it. But it's not useful right now because it's just gonna revive my party, which, well, not useful. Does anybody remember where the map to the Undercity is? No. Elevator part number 2 out of 9. Ah yeah, we don't survive 3. Buy the map. Where do we do that? Just up there. Hi. Ooh, accessories. What do you have? Pact ring. Kitsune mask. Less HP, but a lot more MP. Which technically could be useful. But we used the pointy hat, so no. Mendes ring. Give more healing. First strike commit though. This thing is insanely good. I think we want one of these. Bulk belt. Plus 16 strength. Oh, we could get a poison talon. I didn't realize this thing even existed. Like, the passive is nice, but we could distribute our passive points differently if we have this. That would be great to have. Am I ever going to use the tower shield right now? I'm gonna keep it. Nomad's guard for maybe more water damage. Captain's hat. It's the best medium gear we have. Let's see, the immovable. Take less physical damage. I think, if anything, I would always use the tower shield, right? Yeah, I would never use the immovable for the speed penalty alone. You don't need this thing anymore, or this one. Training gear. probably don't have much use for either. The woven stuff is not that interesting. Dress. A little bit past that now. Alright, I would like to buy the first strike mitt and then 1 gold 20 for the talon. Too bad I just gave my money away. Or maybe good, I don't know. I actually don't know what they do if you don't donate properly. Am I ever gonna use a rainbow? Probably not. So I'm gonna get a poison talon. You buy the map near the home point above the crystal. Interesting. Okay, it's just gonna wait outside there. Wait, near the home point in which area? Sorry. How did I get out of here? Shoto Province Weapon Shop. Let's see. Oh. This could be really good against an enemy that uses exclusively lightning-based damage. We can entrench that too. Island Blade. Wasn't there a spear that did the same thing? Maybe I'm just imagining this because I would get that. Kodachi is evasion up. Which technically could be good for evasion build. The mages left from the capital you surrender, true. Although the catch with those would be that there's usually more than one in that encounter. Fanged knife. We do need our weapon though. Because it's only going to... Oh yeah, that's right. I can't use the crab claw sword. Which means that entrenching up a buff would be a lot more difficult. Well, actually, no, it would just basically... Wait, no, hang on a second. Entrench increases your duration of the buffs for 2 turns. So it's just the beginning buff that I would lose. So it would be probably fine on that end. Evasion up, on the other hand, that's really interesting, because if you just get entrenched this up the entire time through, we could make, conceivably, an assassin build with Uchisemi and evasion up with high enough dodge chance. That way we would also be able to actually use some offensive moves. It would still be against physical only, and presumably not as reliable, but considering that assassin likely is faster than the chemist by default... Well, actually it's not even guaranteed, is it? Ninja, sorry, not assassin. But this could be potentially really good. I kind of want to buy one just so I remember it exists. Or a Sai. Sai also gives you that, but might as well just go for the stronger option, right? Falcon Dance. Katana with Cleave. Itofuri. Great Thresher. +1 per 2 levels. Grim Scythe. This one is interesting because it gives your abilities less casting time. 50% is quite extreme. Better than the book. But the book also gives you MP. I don't know. Effigy, immune to instant kill. Now, if an enemy uses a spell instant kill, apparently we can equip once. I do want one of these. Hydrology would be more water-based damage. If we ever go like Wizard plus the other dude, this could be interesting. With this we can kill Gran. Yeah, the thing is, Kuran's Devour is actually... I think you can dodge it. So we could kill Gran right now with the evasion anyways, I think. But yes, that definitely would help there too. I want to get Hydrology and a Sai. No, not the Sai, the Kodachi. Just so I hopefully don't forget the thing. I mainly want to buy these things because I'm gonna lose my money anyways. Oh, I shouldn't have bought stuff yet, huh? Crossguard gives us re-raise. Wonder how good re-raise could be. The problem is you lose all your buffs when you get knocked out and revive. 10% vitality better from brass. What does vitality do exactly? Drifter's West deals more water damage. You wanna go all in water damage? Deal more thunder damage with this thing. Actually didn't realize you could deal more water damage. Let me check something real quick. Ninja is 3.5 speed. Chemist is actually faster than Ninja by default. Interesting. I also wanted to buy the map, so need to find where to do that. Hello. Oh, right. I don't know whether I ever found the Master Samurai in hindsight. You're gonna ambush me here. Uh-oh. The chance to survive this? Pretty poor. One of them attacks, so this would be -1. Unless he just happens to hit Moth here anyways. Okay, good. So we don't have to worry about keeping track of evasion charges. Alrighty, so this one both of them counter. I am just not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. So I think we got there by just going straight to the right. Then a bit south. Oh, more elevated parts. Oh, we are slightly higher up than we were before. I guess we could get all the elevated parts. You know what I think would be nice? If the feature to show the map would not be bound to the play file, but instead like the entire account or something. Oh, that's the Master Assassin. I also forgot about you. Another elevator part, and we wanna jump down. There's so many possible chests. I want that one over there, for which I have to go seemingly in a rather roundabout way. Or I could try to jump again. Do you want to save there? I feel like being able to jump down from above makes things potentially easier. Oh, those are the mushroom guys. Right. This is for the Sky Arena, I think. No, it's not. That's just an inn. I don't think I ever properly explored the place here because it's so convoluted. But I'm actually really fascinated by how extremely convoluted it is. Because imagine having to try and set this one up. You went to Sky Arena, place drop ring from the waterfall. Oh, no, that's somewhat clever. I don't know what Samurai would give us, but another crystal wouldn't be bad. I'm still thinking Al would just give us the Master Key and we don't have to worry about things. Actually, wait. Where was the Master Key? For some reason, in my mind, the Master Key is a product of returning the books to the library. Is there a dungeon behind that? I'm making that up. Oh my. The skeleton key, yeah, that one. I thought it was returning the books, but maybe not. Oops. Can we go across here? Acrobat shoes. More agility. Agility is not speed in this game, is it? No. Behind the book side quest and a lot of block puzzles. Right, so it is there. You need all the 3 books and the patience to complete the ice puzzle. Okay, so it is there. So that would be pretty easy to acquire, I think. Unless there's a boss in the way, which I don't remember. There might be. There's always a boss in the way, isn't there? Right, let's go through the water instead. The skeleton key does not work on these doors? Oh, really? Actually, I had no idea. I just figured it worked in all doors. Because I opened so many doors that I couldn't open previously with that thing. It was kind of funny. Brigandine. Enable equipping sword, axe and spear, medium armor. I mean, sword would actually save us 1 passive point. Maybe that could be useful. But we would need to equip medium armor. Okay, we don't survive 3 enemies. Still not. You tried it and... was sad. Oh. There. See whether going south here has any useful benefits. I think we mostly would need the goat to get anywhere useful. Excuse me, Ibex. I don't know why I keep calling it a goat. I mean, it looks a lot like a goat to me, I guess. But it is called an Ibex. What's the difference between a goat and an Ibex? Hang on, I need to Google that. Ibex. Oh, wait, that's an Ibex? Wait, really? Hang on. Now it makes a lot more sense, but it does look like a goat. That the thing that I know as a Steinbock in German? Yeah, that's a mountain goat. Thing. I'm mildly confused because those are very different looking in my mind anyways. Hello, welcome to JJ Mox, I hope you're doing well. I think we're gonna probably grind against the bats for a while. Just trying to see whether we can find anything more. Flyer's Crag. The heck is a Flyer's Crag? Wanna tell me I can normally only get here because I could fly? I mean, I can fly straight down. doesn't really do anything for us, does it? Can get this chest finally. And this chest over here. Potion pouch. And there are more chests up there, for that matter. But I would have to come from a different angle. Alright. I think it's Undercity time. That's the best save. This save point here is probably really good for Undercity. Alright, it's time to farm some experience. So these bats here we can reasonably easily kill. They are slow enough that we can attack before they hit us. Hey, thank you for knocking them out, that's very nice of you. And we can entrench up our evasion buff and just keep hitting you every other turn. Then we entrench one more time. Do we need to do this? 1700, so this is 511. Oh, you actually hit yourself doing this. Oh, because it's a Reaper ability. Right. Right, that makes sense. So this thing is no longer as ridiculously fast compared to us, so that helps. I think this might be all the dodge chances we need right here. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that's really good experience. Not as good money as I hoped it would be. Hi guys, I'm here to beat up some bats. Just the bats though. No rats, please. Hey, look, the crystal. Door is locked. Oh my goodness. I couldn't see anything suddenly, but as long as it's not the rats, we're fine. The main problem about the rats is that it's more than one. We can barely defeat one enemy that is just purely physical and not much faster than we are. That's the conditions. Since they're in the entrance, maybe just warp in and out. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to go. I'm just continuing here because maybe we find some useful chests and maybe I find where the map is, because clearly not seeing that. Oh, right, we are below. Swimming in here is awkward. Okay, that's a rat. No, no, no. Ah, bit. I mean, I guess going die is actually not the worst, because that should respawn the enemies for 50 gold each time. Plus copper. Yeah, that just respawns them. Would you look at this? And he's even friendly enough to knock out our other buddies, so we don't even have to worry about that. Lovely. As you said, it's right above the crystal. Thank you, Megania. I didn't realize that's the crystal you meant. Like, for some reason, the save points in my brain are also crystals. Okay, that's a pretty good experience, I would say. More bats. It's really funny to me because these enemies were some of the roughest to take out in my casual playthrough. But if you just get some later game equipment, even when you're on the level as a character, with this right setup, they become experience farms. One of the biggest difficulties was actually hitting them. And yeah, not that big of a difficulty right now. We also get some abilities in Chemist. I guess we could try the Thick Mixture, because it applies a random buff, and if we're lucky we could even get like the dodge chance buff back if, well, we are lucky. I actually have no idea which one we would even want. AP juice. Levidrel. Maybe random debuffs could be useful, I guess. I mean, a random debuff could also be paralyzation, right? This could also get us out of trouble, in theory. I wonder how many debuffs and buffs are in the rotation for the mixtures here. Because that could, in theory, be really good, but I just don't know. Levitation might be useful, I guess. Does anybody know where all the bat spawns are? Hello? You sell? Wanna buy a drink? Sure. Set potion. Piece of paper? There we go. Thank you, Meganya. For some reason I just didn't recognize this as the guy that sells this. I think I walked by here like 3 or 4 times already. Alright. Are you a bat? You are a bat. Excellent. So this is probably going to be my home for a while now. Try to find all the bat spawns. I mean, we could just easily reset the other stuff instead of trying to find the bat spawns, but I really want to see whether we can get some useful items out of here. Level up. And levels as a chemist are actually even good because speed. Might be our best option for speed. Oh, don't go in the water and count this. Those are rats. Rats like swimming, apparently. Or at least they are really good at swimming. I don't know whether they like to do it or not. Fishy, fishy. Are you a bat? I think you're a bat. Come back. I'm trying to get into an encounter with you. No, these are not bats. Yeah, I do not want to get into an encounter with you anymore. It's so nice when you don't have to worry about knocking off the other characters, because this guy is just doing the job for you. And technically he's not even losing any attacks or damage against me, per se. So it works out just fine. I think I could go up in the menu, which would probably be faster than going down. Okay, don't go over here. It's down here again. That's the outside, basically. I think navigating this area here without a goat is a bit awkward. Probably doable. Are you a bat? You are a bat. Okay, we have 3 bats now. Basically just keep going along the waterway here. Oh, you can actually just go out to the water from here? Interesting, actually did not know that. Probably a rat. Same here, you can just go out the water. Same here. Oh no. Yep. Starting to lose more money, but we gain more money than we lose for that matter, so it's still under 1 silver. But come on. Do you actually gain more experience if you defeat enemies that are higher level than you? If you swim north, you end up in the jungle. Right. Because this is right next to... This is right next to the Shodu province. And Shodu province is just south of the Quintar place, which you normally fly from in order to get to the jungle. I guess it's literally just grinding bats here. I can't really think of another place to go that isn't just through rat-infested territory. There's another jungle to the south. Wait. Do you mean swimming around the world, or...? Is there another jungle I'm just not thinking of? Just gonna keep going. They don't counterattack, but both of them do attack, so I highly doubt I can defeat 2 of them. Oh! They attack twice! Yeah, no. I'm not gonna win this one. Okay, I think I wanna manually reset now. It's over a silver that we lose. Hey guys. Ninja rats, apparently. Sons of Splinter. What are others? I don't know. Level 30. Oh, is that the other bat encounter? It is. Alrighty, let's start theory crafting while we're grinding for what we want to do against the mask thingy to get our eye back. So, in my mind, there is like 2 main roads to defeat that thing. Actually, 2.5. One is nuke the mask so hard that they basically die before they can end our character, if you will, by or taking us out of commission for good. The two is put debuffs on them so much that they will die even after we get taken out of commission, which should be somewhat simple-ish, I guess. Like, put debuffs on them and put them to sleep is kind of my current idea for that. Yeah, nuking the masks as well as the boss itself is the other idea I have. Which, it is low enough level that this might be a reasonably viable strategy. Right. Does it have any elemental weakness? Because I don't remember. Depends on how much damage you can output? Yes, indeed. I don't actually know. We would need to try that. Mask has 2000 HP, yeah, and the big thing has about 10,000 and some change, if I remember correctly. So we need more MP here. So I wonder, how much does it cost to buy tinctures? Because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 6 for a full MP bar. Is that more or less money spent than dying and losing a silver? I guess it would be faster anyways. Maybe it's time to take us to the dummy. I actually never really considered dummies. It's immune to earth. Yes, it is floating. I think there's about 30 to 50 copper per. Oh, that would be more than a bunch of silvers. Probably kind of not relevant in the long run, but an interesting thought. That's ether. I could be. I think tinctures were like 20 copper. So I think tinctures at this point should be cheaper. I'm just trying to think, applying a random debuff could also be sleep, right? But technically, if we needed to put an enemy to sleep at the very beginning of battle, we could grind out the random debuff to apply sleep. Instant kill can be a debuff too? Oh. I actually didn't realize that. I never really used it, I think. Oh, that's why the first encounter is so much rougher against you, because you heal. Because it has innate life leech. That makes a lot of sense now. You never tried Chemist? Okay, that's fair. I used Chemist a bunch because it was one of the few outside ways of recovering MP for allies in combat. And it felt like you always had enough tinctures anyways and such to do that reliably. And in conjunction with a dervish, you would actually remove their AP so they recover even more MP, which made it extra efficient. Tinctures 20 copper. Nice, so I did remember correctly. Thank you. Ether costs 1 silver, 90 copper. So it's better to just use tinctures right now. Instant kill is clearly a debuff. Oh yeah! There's... Oh, that's right. We can't really get Beastmaster, right? Trying to think, we can't really get Beastmaster. Without a goat. Well, maybe. Can you get through the castle without the owl? Do you need the owl to get through the castle? I don't know how we would defeat all the bosses in there yet. I don't even know what most of them do anymore. Ether can vary shop to shop. You can go to the castle without the owl. Right, I know you can go into the basement too, but I don't know whether you can get through the castle without the owl. That's kind of the thing I'm wondering right now. There's an entrance here? Huh. That's easier. I actually never really saw that until now. So many little things about this game. Just like, wait, there's another entrance in there? That's amazing. Any percent speedrun does without it. Oh yeah, I think somebody mentioned that yesterday, didn't they? So presumably. So if we can defeat the bosses, we would be fine. Which is a big if. Also, the enemies are starting to get orange here now. How much experience did we get from them before they went orange? Because I don't remember. $864 right now. Since we're grinding, check out the luck escape percent thing. Oh yeah, good point. We should do that right while we're looking at things. Before I forget, Smoke Bomb is 50% right now. So let me... I think I still have the luck thing equipped right now, so I need to unequip it to see how much it is without that. Then again, if I level up, the percentage is likely going to change too, right? So I think we don't level up this time round. And we should be able to see... Yeah, we're still the same level right now. So let's unequip the Squirrel Dung, because I forgot that I was even wearing this. It's kind of weird. I don't even know what secondary... Well, I guess a first strike mitt would probably be really good. The default item. So I guess we can start learning everything from mechanics at this point. None of them are really useful. Okay, let's see. Chance to escape. Smoke Bomb, 50% still. So if it influences it, it does not show it up in the percentage. So what's the best nuke setup for our characters? Do we have any good weapons for it? Do we need more mind in order to cast spells more often? What's our secondary ability going to be? What's our weapon going to be? Like, my first idea for trying to get the Ibex is to just nuke the enemy before they can do anything. Or the boss anyways. So it's all about levels for me. Yeah, presumably. Lemon was faster anyways than... I wonder. Kazanan. Kazanan? Feel free to correct me if you'd like to. Thank you for the raid and the host. And welcome everybody. Welcome to Kotena. Hello, I hope you have a nice day. Welcome to Kazanan. Kazanan? Feel free to correct me now to pronounce your name if you would like to. And I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? And if I may ask, what were you doing today? I'm gonna try real quick. What happens if I instead just go a little bit further away into the open sea and then come back? Do we... Where's the entrance? Do we respawn the enemies? No, I would need to go further away. That's good to know. Welcome to Crystal Project Solo Character Challenge, where I'm trying to play the game in not quite an intended way. Well, I say that, but the developer apparently is working on making official updates so you can do Solo Character Challenge like from the menu. It's interesting. Either way, we're currently grinding out some levels on enemies that are technically too high level for us, but thanks to our setup, we can take down pretty easily. Kaze no ne. Kaze no ne. Kaze no ne. You're playing Tactics Ogre, but you're playing this game offline. Nice. I hope you enjoy Crystal Project. I like it a lot. I think for Battle Ogre, Tactics Ogre, is that the same series as like Ogre Battle 64? It's actually some stuff I've never really played. Oops, I need to get away first. Probably should refill my MP here. Oopsie. Come back. Tactics Ogre is the same series as Ogre Battle, but they're very different in gameplay styles. Interesting. Oh, I actually didn't realize that enemies nearby can't encounter you for a few seconds after you defeat another enemy. I knew about running away, but I didn't know about leading the encounter. Final Fantasy Tactics is also 1-for-1 copy of Tactics Ogre, same writer etc. After they made a Square picked up them up, then make Final Fantasy Tactics. If you like Final Fantasy Tactics, you probably like Tactics Ogre too. I've never actually played Final Fantasy Tactics. I know a lot of people love that game. Which makes a lot of sense, all things considered. I get it looks good. I'm just basically a bit hesitant to play tactics games because I have played some tactics games that initially they're quite fun with the beginning battles, but then eventually there's so many things going on and the battles ended up just feeling samey after a while. I don't know whether that's gonna be the case with those games. Like, even though the battles changed up dramatically most of the time, it just still felt samey, is what I'm saying. Alrighty. I was trying to see whether I could fit in Refresher into my arsenal so I would actually regain MP in combat, but I would need to open up 4 MP, which I do not have the means to. We can move out 2 for the Venom coat and equip the accessory instead. But I do like my first strike mitt, so I guess I'm not gonna do that. Oh well. Butcher, welcome to your Red Nether. I hope you're doing well. Or Red Nether. As usual, if you'd like to correct me how to pronounce your name, feel free to do that. I'm fully aware that my pronunciation is probably rather questionable at times. Hi! Amanda Rosehart, thank you so much for 5 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hello! Welcome to you. Welcome back to you, actually. I hope you're doing well. Let me also scroll up real quick in chat. You always felt the same about tactics games? I see. Oh yeah, triangle strategy. That's an interesting point. Because triangle strategy looks really fascinating. So I think if I play a tactics game, triangle strategy might be the one for me to dip into. Like, I'm not inherently against tactics games. To me it's a lot like roguelikes. Or roguelites even. I don't inherently like the genre of roguelites. It's just usually the things they build around them is what intrigues me to play them. Same with Metroidvanias, although I'm actually more of a fan of Metroidvanias. I guess. I do wish this game had like 2 or 3 like quick select buttons that you could put onto items to hotkey them. That would be nice. Kinda like, you know how you have the select button in Pokemon for selecting an item, like the bike or the rod, so you don't have to go into the menu every time. You're not big into roguelikes, but there are definitely some you have really enjoyed and could play for hours, like here it is. Yeah, makes sense. Like, there's a certain style to them, I guess, that appeals for me personally, despite the roguelites aspect. Like, Enter the Gungeon is a game I really like a lot. Like, that game is amazing. But I persist by my stance, I guess, that a roguelite, or a roguelike, well, with their randomly generated environment, can never be quite as intricate and interesting as a handcrafted world. That's just kind of my general stance, let's put it that way. Like, it can have some occasional emerging gameplay quirks where you just run into a series of events that are really interesting, and because you know they're random, it just makes them that much more awesome. But I love a handcrafted world like Crystal Project here, for the most part. Best roguelike is Lufia 2 Ancient Cave, but you might be mad because you have seen too many runs of that. Lufia 2 Ancient Cave is kind of a unique case because it is in the middle of like a really good RPG to begin with. Like, Lufia 2 is genuinely one of the best RPGs and like stories overall that I've ever played. Have you tried Noita? I have seen a bunch of Noita. I was considering trying it out, but never really got into it. I was mostly confused as to what I was looking at, to be honest. Noita. Did you take a look at the Crystal Project randomizer? Honestly, no. Because for me to really feel like I get anything out of a randomizer, I feel like I need to have an idea on what the base game even has and offers. And I've only played through this game once. This is kind of going to be the second playthrough if I make it to the end here. So yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know what it randomizes, to be honest, so it could still be interesting. Lufia 2 is also perfectly fine to complete solo. I was considering doing that, I've never tried. What do you do with or without Capsule Monster? Because I would love to have a bit of customization aspect to it. I probably would want to do it with the Capsule Monster. Lufia is actually one of the ones you have not played. Maybe one day someone will request it from me. It's on the classic RPGs that you need to play. Yeah. Honestly, specifically Lufia 2, in my honest opinion. Like, I'm biased because I've never even played Lufia 1, because over here in Europe, Lufia 2 was released as just Lufia. So when I talk about Lufia, I mean Lufia 2. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear. Because I've played that game a lot and I love the story of it. Again, probably a bit of rose-tinted nostalgia glasses, but that's just part of the deal, I guess. Such a good story, though. Your knowledge is basically just Ancient Cave. I mean, that's fair knowledge to have. You can go into the Ancient Cave about halfway through the story. Actually, don't know whether that's halfway through the story. Could be in the first quarter, could be in the last quarter. I don't actually exactly recall. You beat Lufia 2 only as solo? This was your first attempt into a blind run. Wait, you played Lufia 2 immediately solo? Nice. I was too young to really understand the concept of soloing games. It wasn't until way later that I started experimenting with the idea, and the first game I tried a solo character challenge in was Seeker of Mana at the time. And oh boy, Seeker of Mana is actually a really good game to try solo character challenge run in, if you know what you're doing. I'm not sure I can recommend if you don't necessarily know what you're doing. Level up. Oh, the bats are blue now. Which means we are at least on level with them. Used to watch a few people do Ancient Cave all the time. It was kind of their friend streamer was like, you would not be a spider, let alone a whole game solo. I mean, you certainly can. Lufia 2 sounds like a fun one. Also, we can max out the chemist at this point. I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, I already spent all the wizard points. I would be curious how many wizard LP we would have at this point, because I think it would be like 200 or something. Ancient Cave can be really mean though, super mean, incredibly mean. That's somebody who talks from experience of trying to speedrun it. Yeah. The only really deep dive into Ancient Cave I've done, on stream that is trying to do Iris percent alongside Magus and High Spirits. It was fun though, enjoyed that a lot. I would do it again. When I was a kid in Ancient Cave, what I did is I fought literally every single enemy, and I used the capsule monster that could heal you instead of me, because I figured, oh, I'm not necessarily gonna get healing, so I want the capsule monster that could heal me, and it would occasionally just kind of draw out battles, so my little capsule monster would have more chances to heal me. And I distinctly recall, in one attempt, I got to a higher level inside the Ancient Cave than I was outside. And I also recall that some people didn't believe me about that. So they asked me, hey, well, since you clearly must have made it really far into the cave, what does the final boss look like? And that is where little Yaga was like, well, I need to prove to them that I did actually level up higher, so I went all the way down into Ancient Cave because I've actually never been there. I died on floor like 94 or something like that to a bunch of dragons at the time, because I did not know what the dragons did. Actually, it must have been like 84 or something. I died probably earlier than that. I don't exactly remember, it's been too long. But yeah, that is my last tincture, so we wanna go ahead and... I'm probably gonna level up here until the enemies are like green at least, maybe even grey. Welcome to Usurka is bad. What are we farming? We are farming actually levels. That is the idea here. We want to get higher level. Because levels give us speed, more maximum HP. And honestly, especially the speed is kind of important. But yeah, I went all the way down into the cave just to tell them how the final boss looked like. But that was interesting. And in case you're wondering, I used emulator save states for that. Like, I literally played up to the Ancient Cave on emulator with speed up and stuff, save states all over the place, just to be able to go all the way down into the Ancient Cave. Yeah. It was kind of weird. One thing I will say about roguelikes, or roguelites, I guess, like Lufia 2 Ancient Cave, is one of the most fascinating aspects when you're just playing them is you just keep going deeper and deeper and deeper. And it just keeps going. And suddenly the enemies are super strong, but you have made so much progress it actually gets really tense on whether you're even going to survive. Like, should you even try to fight these enemies, or should you not? It makes for an interesting atmosphere, to say the least. I do want to stock up on potions. You still think your favorite rogue links were Binding of Isaac and actual original rogue? I could never get into the originals. Oh, no. Oh wow, this is fine. Oh, it would be fine if I could. It wasn't fine. I needed to entrench. We dropped 8 silver right after I restocked ethers. Tinctures. Ouch. Oh yeah, guys, you also leveled up, I remember. Wow, how did you survive? You'll master everything before doing anything else. Oh, that's one way of spending time, I suppose. I'm trying to master as little as I have to, on stream at least. I don't mind just streaming, like grinding out top levels offline. Because it's kind of like one of these zen things to do while listening or watching streams or YouTube videos and stuff. That's kind of nice occasionally. It helps that you're old. I mean, I guess there's certainly a certain amount of charm to it, right, when you played them originally. I will say that likely a big deal about me not being as much into roguelikes is accessibility, in terms of I just did not know they existed until way late. Like so many other things I just didn't know. And it probably would not necessarily have helped unless there was like a German translation in some capacity of these games, right? Because I'm sure I would have really liked playing it. If I understood what I was doing. Three times it should be a breeze to farm, true. That does speed up the things a lot. You can kill them in mushrooms really quick at level 60 at least. Eagle Eye plus Snipe on an agility character kills them in one shot. Yeah, it's pretty good. The catch is, well, catching them. I don't actually have a good setup. Like my setup when I did the casual playthrough and wanted to grind a few classes in this game involved using the owl and just dropping straight onto their head, and I usually got 1 or 2 mushrooms. Oopsie. I think I need to entrench still. We're almost at the point where we can kill them, but I think me running out of guaranteed to hit attacks is the problem here. When I don't entrench again. The levels definitely slowed down a lot now. Comparison. You know what I could do? I could go ahead and level down the mages to level 1. That way they would guarantee to get knocked out whenever they get hit by anything instead of accidentally surviving. Level 39. When do you start turning green? I think when they start turning green, I will give the Ibeck boss a shot, trying to figure out the set of strategies around it. You like to start at the shanty inn. Most of the rooms there have corner that traps them. You need to approach them at the correct angle though. The two on the docks are exceptions, however. Exceptions in which sense? I guess the ones on the docks you can't really easily encounter, they just run away. What are you trying to say? Or can't easily corner them. Right, we're gonna go... level 40 is probably a good breakpoint. Could I either drop on top of them or chase them down? Right, that would make sense. I like how the enemies here are still just as dangerous as they were when I originally came here. And I just have to use the evasion, because otherwise they would just straight up kill me. Then again, I guess I didn't build for defensive stats, because I don't need to. But levels really don't do all that much in this game. Aside from speed. Speed is potentially crazy impactful. As you can see down there, we actually occasionally get a double turn over the Komuri. Check escape one more time? Sure, we can do that. It's 85% right now. Trying to think. This should actually be a viable, like, LP grinding spot too. If I have a character that just deals more damage than the chemist, because then you only need to entrench once, and you hopefully kill the enemy before they get to do anything, right? Oh, I needed to... Oh, wait, this is fine, I guess. Right, one more bat and we're gonna be done with the grind for now. Boom, level 40. Alrighty. Now, back to the Ibex cave. Save. And let's see. What kind of setup do we want to go for? Do we go with the just nuke them approach for now? Which I guess... maybe Wizard would just be the most obvious choice here. You don't want to point your hand in this case, however, right? I would likely want to have something to deal extra damage with it. It's something that gives me, not spirit, mind. And also weapon maybe that gives us other kind of offensive capabilities. Like, what would be a good setup? Sheltered Rest gives us some mind points over the blue cube, which is actually 10% mind. That's interesting. Sheltered Rest is more mind because it's a flat amount. We would need to have 350 mind for 10% to be more than that. Maybe a Chivalry secondary is still fine. Maybe just go with this setup. How many times can we even cast spells right now is the question too. Like, it depends on what we cast, right? If we want to nuke all of the enemies, going like Firina is an interesting way to go about it. But it's not nearly enough damage, I don't think. There were the weapons that increase your elemental damage by like 50%. There was a one for this, wasn't there? Let me go actually briefly to... we might not have access to it anyways, to my main file. Flame Seeker. Where do we get the Flame Seeker from? Came here from the raid. Welcome to you, Dimas. I hope you're doing well. And thank you. Yeah, I really like the game. I think this is really fascinating. There's not really a wiki for that area, is there? No idea where to get the Flame Seeker from, but 50% more fire damage could be amazing. Let's see, passives. We would not need the Blood Spiller or Venom Coat in this case. We could get Initial Focus and then Trench first turn, but I don't know how useful that would be. Pocket Sand is probably as good as it gets. Yeah, the music is nice. It's not technically specifically created for this game, the music that is, but it's like a royalty-free music, but it's a really, really good selection. A lot of the music I've seen is from Windswept, if you have seen them on YouTube. It's such a good, like, category of music. I don't even know whether it's a category. I don't know whether it's an artist, a collaboration group, or what exactly. It just sounds really good. Alrighty, let's see whether we can work our way through this thing. Alright, so here's the big problem. This guy here is immediately going to go for using Possess. Target becomes unable to act until the user dies. Which means unless we kill this thing first turn before it can do anything, it will kill us, so to speak. Flare is actually not enough damage to knock it out right here. If we had the ability up combo, it would be enough. Also, the issue is this guy is going to cast an additional spell here. Or an additional phase right there on top of it. So, and now we're dead because we can't do anything anymore. So yeah, that's a big issue. Can he counter stance when possessed? That's an interesting question. I'm gonna... wish there was like a load loss or load save option. Try counter stance. I guess I haven't tried that. Aside from the part where we probably don't have enough MP to begin with. I missed the first 2 turns, of course. No, we don't counter still. That first turn is rough. Like, we can technically put it to sleep. If we were like much faster than it. Hello Hoppy, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Also exclamation mark crump, I think is what you're looking for. We have no process protection. I don't think there's anything like that. Like, it's an ability. Abilities usually you cannot react to in any capacity from bosses and such. We could try and put it to sleep turn 1 with the rogue. No mining allowed. Does Scholar have anything interesting? Sleep aura to put all the enemies to sleep. No pets allowed. Oh. A hunter would technically be able to kill the first one, probably, with like a specific setup, but it's running into the same trouble again. Can't do anything until we are released. Can you use 2 first strike mitts? There's nothing saying that you can't, right? You can probably use 2 of these. I have an idea. So the next idea I have is Warlock. Using the fish skewer having a way to put an enemy to sleep for enough turns to kill them. Physical armor is probably the way to go here. But I don't know, I don't think we're gonna be fast enough for this. We would want to... Like, Eagle Eye is cute, but I think we can't really worry too much about this. Venom Coat. Do we want Smoke Screen? We don't need Equipped Sword right now. Don't need Initial Focus either. Maybe Counter? So this is my next idea here. Maybe we would need 2 first strike mids, or they could be useful at the very least. Unless I get like a weapon for the wizard to one-shot these things, I don't see the wizard necessarily working. So I'm not gonna be fast enough to hit this guy and then put him to sleep after, is the catch. I would need to be way faster than this. Maybe if I put him to sleep immediately. Hit this guy. Put him to sleep. An atmosphere is going to be unpleasant. I could remedy atmosphere. He's gonna fire blast me here. Which if we had reflect, this would not be that big of a deal, but it kind of is a bigger deal. Yeah, I'm trying the dot status. Like, I think the dot does work indeed decently well here. I'm gonna try and sleep bomb him this turn. Oh, it worked. Sleep bombing first turn seems to be actually a reasonable choice. I need the 1 in 3 that it hits the correct target here. Oh, it did hit the correct target. We're on the 24. Alright, let's see whether that was enough damage. Nope. We definitely got further, so actually putting them to sleep turn 1 might be the way to go. Putting them to sleep turn 1 might be the way to go. Let's see, instead of Warlock, maybe Shaman with Black Magic. Shaman has really good mind stat for dealing damage. Wouldn't need counter. Could we heal against it if we had Monk instead? Well, if we have Monk instead, we can't put him to sleep. Kind of running in circles with that logic there. The thing is, I don't really have any Shaman abilities. Well, not useful ones anyways for our purposes right here. Excuse me. Wait, hang on. If I have Warlock with the Torch instead, and we go Venom Coat Blood Spiller. We have 3 damage over time effects on these guys right off the bat. Don't need a equipped sword here. Eagle Eye, of course, would be nice. Wait, no, not Eagle Eye. Perfect Vision. Because we do have about an 80% chance to hit. I don't know whether Regenerator is going to help us here. Counter, I guess. Let's see, this could be interesting. We don't necessarily even need Black Magic secondary, but we could either go Trickery or Shaman. Shaman also has a sleep. Let's see, what ability would we use from Shaman over a Rogue? So we have 3 characters that can use sleep. Scholar, Shaman, and Rogue. Scholar would hit all enemies for sleep. We could... What else could we do here? Roost would be a nice healing over time effect, I guess, for a long time. Shaman, what else would you have? Also, don't forget, we have a shield. Where do you get the sword that inflicts burn, actually? Hang on. Does anybody remember that sword? Where if you attack, you inflict burn. Maybe that could be an idea. Or maybe just read up survival with the monk instead of putting them to sleep. Let's try this one for now. I doubt this is going to work out in my favor. I don't know whether first strike mids are even going to be helpful here. They could be. Let's try this setup. So we get petrified immediately first turn. And then we did. We may have to put it to sleep. There are 2 fire swords though. Let me see which one drops from the sword boss in that place. Don't decide the one comes from the volcano dungeon. Oh. There might be 2 swords. I only remember one. Like there's another sword that if you attack with it, it inflicts like an oily debuff where enemies take more fire damage. But it's not a burn debuff I'm thinking of though. Let's go Trickery anyways. Maybe different passives? Let's start with Regenerator, see whether that lets us survive a little bit longer. Leap. We're that fast, huh? So we need to hit the boss or the other guy there. I wanna hit this guy. We did hit him. Oh, he immediately used the thing though. Ow. With a sequence break to get Weaver just to dual cast Flare. Weaver was in the Jidamba Tangle, right? The problem is I don't know how to get the underground key to enter the dungeon. There's a two-handed one that gives the oily debuff. Right. Can't counter anyway, so Regenerator might be the way to go. Do we even know whether this kills one mask? Have we actually survived for long enough to check that? Whoa, it's Tony! Thank you! Thank you so much for 17 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Tony. How are you doing today? How's it going? Alright. We have Monster Magic now to sleep over them before they can do anything. But I need to, sooner rather than later, wake that guy up. If I do this, it's gonna go before me. Wonder whether that's fine. Let's just see. Another phase. 3. Okay, he didn't die to it. I need to be able to put him to sleep. Wait, let's try to see whether we can maybe get... another thing. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Tone. I really appreciate it. And Flare Star, good evening. Flare Stars, thank you so much for 25 months of support. That's quite a long time too. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Flare Star. Also, I need to close my window. There's an antique locomotive they like to put on the tracks once in a while around here, and it just has that very distinct smoke smell when, like, from its exhaust, and I mean, it looks nice, I guess, but it just smells terrible around here. It is the Ancient Sword optional boss in the Borea Volcano dungeon that drops the Burning Sword, which causes the burn debuff on heads. I see. With a little bit more damage, we might be able to do this, I guess. What might work is reviving another party member, so they can remove the debuff from you. Well, the catch is this wouldn't be a solo challenge then. I mean, that certainly would work. The Ancient Sword would probably be beatable using smokescreen stacking. You want to say all its attacks are physical in nature. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I wanna try to see whether we can buy another first strike mitt. Does anybody remember where the shop was? Because I don't. Ah, there it is. So let's get the second first strike mid, see whether that might do the trick. Oh, I do go before him. So I do this. Put him to sleep. Oh, I would need the rogue though, probably. Yeah, I would need the... I need the rogue to have a quicker sleep. Or shaman. I don't know whether rogue or shaman would be better. Rogue doesn't really bring anything more to the table. Shaman might. But shaman also costs MP, which might be an issue in the long run. If I level up a rogue... Wait, no, the rogue abilities are based on daggers, right? So I couldn't even use higher level rogue abilities. Yeah, Rapture is dagger rapier. So we couldn't even do that. Do we need pocket sand? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, we could try the sword. We would lose out on pocket sand, technically. Wait, it's not a 100% chance to hit these guys, is it? 70%? We might have to level up just to increase that probability. This is where you would want to have counter. Oh, now you do the thing. I barely survived the fire attack by the possessor. Oh, and the mask does not even die from that attack. Like, the debuffs are not enough to kill the mask. Oof. I thought these debuffs might be sufficient, but clearly they're not. I don't know how you would do this right now. My idea right now is go into the Boreal Volcano. I think we have to go the straightforward way, don't we? Because we still don't have the eye back. Can you now nuke it down with the extra speed? I don't think we have enough MP for that though. Maybe if I had the... I guess the flare, if we got the one somehow. If anybody knows where that one is. If we got the wand, Oh no. We get the wand that deals 50% more fire damage, which I don't remember where it is, though. That might be doable. Speaking of doable, this looks doable now too. Because we actually have the tools to defeat these things. Oh. And that fast now in comparison, I guess. $262 experience, not really worth it. But the thing is, we are not actually faster if we equip 2 first strike mids, we are just moving earlier. So we might run into speed problems later in the encounter. Like, just the first turn is basically our advantage with the first strike stuff. Don't overwrite that one. Okay. I like the music in this area. Quite fun. Anybody remember where to go through? I think that was the key. Ah. Smoke bomb, 85% chance to flee. You can get through this whole dungeon, you can unlock Valkyrie. Valk would let you get Autores. Could use that way. We already have Valkyrie for that matter, but yes, Autores. Could I use to explode to deal lots of fire damage? Probably leaving after you kill yourself. One explode might be enough to kill the first mass though. Ah, interesting proposition. Learning explode is an entirely different topic then. So we need to survive the explosion. It's definitely an interesting idea. We can't go through here. That was the correct way earlier. Yeah. The boss you're looking for is on the lowest floor. It is. I don't know how good explosion would be. The problem with Autores is it makes your characters act really slowly after they finally get their turn. Like, it takes a long time. This is not where we need to go, is it? You lose a whole turn after reviving? Yeah, something like that. I don't know actually the specifics. But you do lose a lot of time. Down here? Yeah, it's down here. This is the boss, right? Even if it's a steal, we could be able to buy the steal later. Oh, it's burning in here. Blood spiller, what do you do? Sword. Blood spiller, wind up. On fire. All of these I do not care about. What I do care about is the burn debuff I can't remove, I don't think. I guess I just need to heal through it. I mean, I did actually lava kill it the other time, but... it didn't... like, I don't think I can go and buy the thing then. If I get a regenerator buff on myself, that would kinda solve it. Let's see. Applies a random buff. We now have magic power up. That's actually a long time duration for the magic power up there. Now we cast 50% quicker. Now we... what's that? Expertise. wait, hang on. Ability cooldowns -1? Does that go to 0 with this? No, it doesn't go to 0. I guess the baseline is -1, but the chemist thing applies after. Wait, the potion cooldown here is 0 seconds or turns now. There's chemist skill to remove debuffs. Don't think there is. You can get much healing. No. I want to get a healer with time effect. What did we get now? No cooldowns. Wait. That's ridiculous though. And we can repeatedly entrench that too. We could technically be a paladin and do it the other way around if we get no cooldowns. That would be funny. Okay, what did we get now? Healing up. Ah, great. I could have done this differently too. Probably need to heal, huh? Let's see what we get now. I just want to heal our time effect game. I don't know what it did. Maybe there's a maximum amount of buffs you can have. Yeah, I think we have the maximum amount of buffs already at this point. Small screen is the only one I wanna keep up. But I intentionally let the other buffs drop here. I guess I could have come in here with a regenerator. In hindsight. No cooldowns again. Does not apply retroactively though. Oh, I don't have enough MP. Uh-oh! Can't escape. I think the low cooldown of the tincture might have saved me there. But I need to heal now. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, we're technically still alive. Probably would have killed him by now if I went just for attacking instead. My haste buff also dropped, so extra difficult now to keep up. I love the music in this game, it's so good. Will this boss use Blackout from Cleric? Sounds pretty good. Come on. Evasion! Oh man. That's not useful, game. Oh well. I never knew that there was a maximum. Amount of buffs you could have until now. Come on, game, give me like one of the random healing buffs, please. Maybe I just got the same buff again. So I guess you can have that happen. We really need the region passives? Yeah, I would like to have one. That would be lovely. It doesn't help that this guy now goes faster than me. Well, I mean, it's a healing passive, I guess, so I heal more with my stuff. It doesn't help that this guy occasionally just attacks twice. I have to heal here. Ah, it's just that hit. Apply the debuff. At least we learned that there's a lot of buffs that you can potentially get from this. A lot of strong ones for that matter. Also, it's interesting that the healing buff also applies to like the magic restoring. Like this is 30 MP normally, but plus 35% is 40. So that is actually quite potentially significant in the future. If there's like an extra long battle that we need to fight. Okay, we need to heal, we need to do everything. Lasted until you then fired and used Blackout. Oh yeah, actually Blackout would entirely deny that. I don't think I had Blackout at this point yet. But that's really clever. I like it. How much more do I have anyways for these? Not a whole lot. No more potions. We have to use tonics now. Ah, this is so annoying. If I just went for dealing damage, it would have been fine, but I had to gamble with getting healing over time effects. Actually, I really don't want the healing buff now to fall off because I'm kinda using that one. But it's gonna fall off here now. We are on our last legs here. I think I have to heal. Otherwise we're gonna be too slow. How much more do I have for healing anyways? 12 more. Okay. May or may not be sufficient. Cutting it real close here. Oh, we don't have a heal anymore. We're out of heals. And we did. Oh my goodness. I used up all healing. Well, I just didn't want to walk back, which is why I kept fighting on anyways. Oh well. Let's see. Can we somehow get regenerator in there? I don't think we can. Like genuinely, I do not think we can get regenerator in there. Equip sword is the one thing we could technically replace. 6 classes left. Nice. Yeah, no, this is just how it's gonna go. Check chemist skills? Oh, what should I check? There's a remove. No, I don't think there is. 200 heal, 500 healing, 1000 healing, 10 to escape battle, apply buff, apply random buff, apply random debuff, MP juice, AP juice, levy gel, become invisible, unless there's like part of it and it's just not reading it. Selfless cure, those are passives. No? As I said, we have all of the chemist abilities unlocked, so I would have seen it if it was in there. It's actually not even that far. We can deal random debuffs, indeed. But we can't extend them. And they're not gonna last forever. Well, most of them, I guess. This is why it would also be so nice to be able to get that regeneration crown up on the tall heights, but we can't get up there. Unless somebody knows a route that does work, but I couldn't find one. Somebody has a route to get to the shop in tall heights. I would be very interested in that. And hello, welcome to Atypical Insomniac. How are you doing today? I do not know what they mean, but that's okay. Alright, let's just go for a straight up damage attack. Instead of doing the silly thing. This way I also keep my speed buff, so to speak. Just entrench and attack every other turn. Until we have to heal, which should make this pretty straightforward. I guess we lose the buffs unless we... like the turn-timed buffs, we lose them unless we specifically entrench every other turn. I guess that would be a downside of that. How much damage does this sword even do to us? Like 400, 500 probably? I don't know. Too much, I would say. Like, I genuinely have no idea, actually. Okay, that is specifically 30, so we can't change that up. Maybe we can go the other way around, get a most base HP class and try to out-heal / tank it. Possible. I mean, we do have a shield that reduces fire by 30%, and a sword that reduces fire damage by 30%. It's entirely possible that this would work, honestly. Getting ribbon would be nice indeed. Does anybody remember where the ribbon is? That thing would be amazing to have too. There's a stance tank passive for free healing. That's a good idea actually too. The thing is, it's not free healing as much as it costs you... Well, it depends on what the stance change does cost you, right? But it would actually be a good way to heal occasionally. I like that idea. Like, it can cost turn timer, but it could be also really, really good in a lot of instances. More free in the sense that it doesn't cost a turn to do. Well, most of the time. Some of them do have kind of like a casting time. I guess it depends. Alright, we got this one. We get the Burning Sword. 4 turns of burn debuff as a sword. One-handed sword even. Nice. Alrighty, so that kinda worked. So, where do we go next? So the burn sword could potentially be very handy, right? Just trying to think of maybe other ways to go about it. What are things I haven't done yet? Let's see. We could technically fight bosses in Borea Volcano. I'm not sure how useful that is, but that is an option. Where does this lead? Wait, what is straight north over there? Oh, right, that's the Quinta Reserve, exactly. I wonder whether our best option might be breeding a golden Quinta. I don't know whether that's even possible with our current setup. It might be. where the skeleton is. There's a bunch of skeletons. Ah, it says it's impossible to climb without a golden quintar. Oh. Right, I forgot you gave us the map for that. It is possible to climb without a golden quintar. I've done that in my first playthrough. The problem is, of course, that golden quintar makes it a lot simpler. Well, it's not a problem, I guess. The only barrier to breeding golden quintar is gold. Oh yeah, that would cost a lot of money, huh? It's possible but very tricky. Farming money would be a real issue. Well, maybe it would be. Kinda depends. I do have an idea on where we might get some money from. I don't know whether that's going to be possible or not. The mid-amount change to climb the tree without it are near frame perfect. It did feel reasonably precise. I would not necessarily have called it frame perfect or near frame perfect, but I don't know. I could have just gotten lucky. Oh, the Quintar Reserve map. Immune to bleed with the Quintar pelt, medium armor. That's also a lot of maximum HP there with the red headgear. Turtle shell. Oh, there's the resistance! Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I saw something. This thing gives you 9999 resistance. So this would be against like magic casting bosses and trench shenanigans. What mount change? Well, you would want to try and get the older Quintar eggs. Oh yeah, I see, that's what you mean, sorry. That turtle shell would be amazing to have. Minus 8 speed, it's probably kind of a big deal though. At least now I finally found that thing again. I knew there was like a resistance equivalent of this thing, but I didn't realize it was here. Okay, so we know we can technically get that. I wonder if the Megania can hear me. Pointless to try and do that jump. How do we get a Quintar that can jump 2 tiles high? Does anybody know? Those are the Highland Quintars, right? I'm not sure why I walked over here. I have the stone to teleport. Is it Highland Quintar breeding, or can you get one, like, straightforward? Because we can get to some Quintar spots. Just don't know which ones. Steam says red eggs blue and 1 parent fence equals Highland. Okay, thank you, Mythic Reaver. Actually see whether this might be an interesting kind of almost want to keep Borea Rock. Yeah, we don't need the Shantyton anymore. Because from Borea Rock we can actually get to one of the Quintar spawn places. The Highlight Quintar does not appear in the wild. Would make sense. That way around. Let's see, what are you? Young one. What do you do? Largely just physical attacks. Maybe we can take these guys out now. It is pretty fast, it looks like. Doesn't take a whole lot of damage from damage over time effects. And yeah, I used to... Oh, you can post links if they are relevant, no problem. I used actually the guide from Steam to get the Golden Quintar. Like, I kind of didn't want to do it in my casual playthrough, but I wanted to know how to... or what would be behind the Golden Quintar in that emerald place. So I wanted to check it out. I think I need to speed up my turn, actually. Otherwise I'm gonna fall behind if it's trench. Oh, are you suddenly so fast, dude? Probably just because I don't have that much speed to begin with. But hey, we can take these ones down. A lot slower than the bats, though. But they should give a good amount of money, right? There it is. 1380 experience. Not actually that great compared to that, but 5 gold it is. So we can take these things out. Make sure to see how many more ethers I have. A few. Use the assist on salmon, you get infuriated fast. That makes sense. That's kind of what the assisting is for there, right? You try to do the races legit, but some of the jumps you have to do on the lighter tracks are very frustrating. The assist option to skip the race is really nice. Yeah. For me it was very enjoyable to just do the racing. That was the one thing I actually didn't mind too much about the entire thing. DKC song definitely feels a lot like DKC. So we can get 5 gold per encounter here, and we can literally just jump down from above in order to encounter this guy. I was actually thinking of these guys down here. I think they are. There's these... Oh, it's not here, is it? I think it's to the left of this trench. There's like a trench to the left of this somewhere? Maybe I should go the other way around the world right now. So weird, the lighting doesn't catch up. What's that chest? Oh, it's up. It's up on somewhere. Wait, I'm under? Oh, this is north of the ice place. Plenty of chests in here. So that's the Quizzard domain. This the... No, that's another depth. Maybe, I think it's to the west of here. This one. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's this one. There should be these enemies here. That are like young ones? Not young ones. Wonder where they are. Diamond dust, diamond dust. I don't remember whether they cast any spells. I remember being really surprised to be able to fight them and defeat them. Oh yeah, no, I didn't realize it was that deep already. They must be above me. The funny thing is, torpedoes are completely harmless. If you have fire immunity or something of that equivalent. Wither. In fact, if you just have reflect, this guy is free, I think. Dark Overture would actually... No, never mind. It would still hit you. Dark Overture would deal a ton of damage. But actually, no. You would equip the Turtle Shield, plus... Oh, you can't reflect the Turtle Shield. Actually, no, we can learn Blue Magic Turtles, but you couldn't... Okay, no, actually, maybe it's not quite as free. Easy fight. Yeah, this is definitely not a difficult fight. Like, I defeated this guy on my rental salmon while I was, I don't know, level 35 or something like that. It was quite funny, because I suddenly realized, wait a second, I can beat this guy. It was great. Because I think I needed to interrupt his Dark Overture. Wait, no, I ran him out of magic, I think, even, before halfway point, so he didn't have MP for Dark Overture. Obviously, we're not really going to win this one here. In this case. I do want to see whether the other ones, though, would be more fightable, if you will. Is that an undersea scrap thing? A deep sea scrap? I don't know what it is, but they're around here. It must be a cave or something. Oh. Ah, there you are. The Flesh Eater. I think this guy has permanent frenzy. Crazed 50% last time until the turns are ready. Well, let's see. That's good. Thank you for knocking them out. I do appreciate that. Blood Extract is 50% of current HP, I think. Oh, max HP. I would need to heal that through. Oh. Oh, MP region. That's actually really good too. But yeah, he's too fast. No way I could do anything here. I'd like to not lose that much money. Wait, did I just lose more money? No, it saved me fighting the other thing. That's interesting though. I think these are the young ones, right? Yeah, we can fight these. It's not fast, but it's a lot of money. I'd like to point out that we have haste, he does not. He is still almost faster than we are. Actually, no, he is faster. Then again, I'm really low level in comparison. There's that too. I'm pretty sure the bats are still better experience per minute spent. Gonna get a double turn soon. Which I guess I can counteract via the Ether or the Ether, since it's a slightly faster turn. So that's about 700 dot damage whenever I attack, plus whatever my physical attack does. Which is around... oh, 750 I guess. Yeah, 6,400 HP I think. So that is... 4 is about 3,000, so it's 8. Well, it's a lot of money to say the least. Let's see. River and Trusty can only be found in the wild. Capture locations. Northwest of Okinawa is Red Trusty. West of Callisto Shrine is Red Trusty. River Walk, River Walk. Northwest of Dion Shrine is Blue Trusty. Like, I only know about... I think we can get to 2 the Quintar right now. And I'm not even sure about that. To be fair, just a Desert Quintar by itself would already be nice. But I don't know how to get somewhere useful with that idea. Kinda fun to me that undersea creatures are pretty useful for money, as long as we don't get killed. Do I want to begin with Trench? No, we're fine with just attacking immediately. I like how still I have the armor up debuff, or the armor up buff, but that one never does anything anyways. But it just sticks around because I have the shelter dress equipped. That should be sufficient. I could have actually just attacked before, I think. They would have been fine. Level 41. Oh yeah, those are the spooky ones. That's why the chests are down there, I remember. But because I can't dispel them. I'm in a bit of trouble. Just a big... Yeah, that's a trench, basically. The entire thing. We need to kind of like find a hole type of deal. Can you defeat the Vogue Quintar in reserve? Where is that one? Probably? I'm guessing here, but I guess probably. I would have to exchange my pointy hat for wind resistance, probably. Also, I guess this wouldn't go with the entrenched setup. Maybe it does. The lower ground, it's down near the egg. Cave. Can't jump that one. Yeah. Entrancing with turtle shell. I mean, to be fair, the wind damage we can reduce dramatically with just the boom shield and the storm helmet. So I'm not worried about wind, to be fair. We could jump over there if we had a desert Quintar. I think anyways. I'm missing the thing, don't I? Is it down here somewhere? Ah. Is that you? It's an egg. I think this is the thingy, isn't it? There's a book, Quintar. Use Whirlwind. Hey, a whirlwind is gonna kill me, isn't it? Ha! Jager, please, you even knew that you should start preparing. I mean, just in case it doesn't kill me, I guess. We have a chance to dodge. We did dodge. Hang on. Take less fire damage than thunder. We actually managed to dodge. Let me actually just apply a random buff. See what we get. Heal is cute, I guess. What are you doing next, my friend? Quick to two rounds in an action. 2 actions in a row. Probably gonna kill me here. Actually, you know what I can do? I can magic break you. Attack. Do you not have enough MP to cast Whirlwind more than once at the beginning of battle, alright? Ah, there it is. It's gonna cast Whirlwind again. We can, however, resist boost. We actually survive it. But we can probably kill this guy. You're gonna run out of magic really quick with the ability spam there, good sir. You might already be out of magic for all I know. Hope it doesn't crit. High variance, huh? 15 money's dropped. I'd like to have those back. Please call it impure mana. What did I call it? Magic confuses you. I can try. MP would be the official in-game term. Technically we could exchange the pointy hat for the storm hood. What else could we do instead? Definitely possible? I agree. MP stands for magic points. I mean, yeah, but it's magic points rather than just magic. I guess it would be extra slow this way, but Stormhood would do the trick. Let's go. It's really hidden. Wait, is this a different cave? No, that's the same one. Hey. Alright, entrench. Actually, I think I should power wall or resist boost first. $770 damage crit. It's just like, it's just mean. I think it's funny. I wonder whether with a different setup this would be easier. Like instead of trying to dodge everything, just dodge stuff occasionally. Like instead of chemist, we could try like warlock, where we can actually equip Boomer Shield on top of it. Go with Storm Helm for more physical defense. We're not really using the spell. No. I like the shelter dress for the armor up in this case though. Dancing shoes. I guess haste will wear off sooner rather than later if I do this. I would also want to change up things a little bit. Smokescreen initially is kind of cute, but at the same time I'd rather have counter in this scenario here if I go this route. We could also go with the Poison Talon and remove the Venom Coat and get... what do we get instead? Safeguard. could try something like this. I don't know whether that's any good, but we could try. Might seem silly using the Dione Shrine crystal here, but this is just faster. Ooh, look, Quinta shooting. Alrighty. So... I'm gonna cast Shell. Then... You're gonna attack twice. Which may be fine? I should have cast double magic there. Oh well. Right, I could have power broken. Wait. Can I power broken? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't survive the physical onslaught. I figured it's gonna be like 200-300 damage. To be fair, that was a critical hit, but yeah, no. Ooh, look, a diamond shard. There's more Quinta shading over there. I don't even know where all of them are. Pretty sure I need the goat in order to get some of them. Alright, can I change up something? I think I need these to convert. Gonna be a lot less damage though. Would you use different saves instead of templates? Yeah, that way my allies are still on the ground and I don't have to worry about them every time. Then I resist boost. Hope you don't crit this time. Yeah, actually I missed. Nice of you. So we now more or less have permanent resist boost. Oh, or less. I'm gonna apply a random buff. See what we get. Oh! Oh! Wait. We now have Craze that is turns red in 50% less time. I'm gonna be ridiculously fast right here. That's actually pretty crazy like that. Because I can now do everything I need. I can entrench every other turn and still attack. And we're gonna magic break you here. The character is shaking just a little bit. I wonder whether Crazed might be a kind of part of the way to go against the other dude, but not really. I highly doubt it. You'll have to entrench every other turn in order to keep it up. Actually, I think I really want to magic break you here. I should have done that last turn. Kinda missed that. We have basically dodge debuff or buffs for forever now. I like how sometimes I get to go twice or 3 times before this guy can go once. Also, I'm pretty sure it's out of magic now. Also gonna be out of HP at this point. I think we can just attack. Yeah. Okay, walk Quintar Eye, 2 gold and a red walk Quintar. We defeated it. Very nice. We did manage to defeat a red walk. What can we do with a red walk? Do we want to get a highland? Red X blue and 1 parent fancy equals highland. 2 races? Well, it's a red one. It's gonna be slowish. I mean, I guess we can do it. So, where would we get... How would we get a fancy? Woke plus trusty equals fancy. So we would either need a trusty somewhere from, and a blue one as well. Money printing now, but it takes a while to get the races going. I don't want to... for reference, I don't want to activate the assist option to skip the races. For me, that's part of the challenge. Like, I know we can do that, and I just personally, I don't know, I like that aspect of the challenge. I'm not saying that's what you should do, definitely. Just, if you want to skip them, that's a good thing to do. It's nice that the assist options are in there. I just kind of like the aspect of trying to figure out where to get money to. And we do have a plan with maybe the undersea creatures. They give a lot of money because they are pretty high level. I'm just trying to think right now whether we can get other stuff too. Let me actually... Let's get to the top of Borea Rock, shall we? Maybe we can get 2 places from the races, like Chalice of Tar. That's an amazing idea right there. Let me see something real quick. That's a really, really interesting suggestion. Hang on. I need to check something before I do anything. Oops. That's a really good suggestion. Because I know you can get to the boss during the, excuse me, the race. Enemy sighted. Ah, let me out of here. From here we can get to Chalice of Tar. So this is where the races start, right? There a save point up here so I can warp back here? Either way, let's see. Oh wait! The race down there. There's a race in the winter area, isn't there? Wait, is there? That look, that is a racetrack, but I actually don't remember that there is a race down there to begin with. Either way, Chalice of Tar, we can get to the boss thingy on the right side. There is a racetrack from here. We can use this racetrack to get down here. Probably. The problem is, of course, doing this in time. Actually, no, we can just go here. Yeah, you go south here. Then over here. Oh my goodness, this is where I wanted to go the entire time. We can get here. Through the racetrack. Thanks to having our own rental friend. That's amazing. Okay, we can do that now. I forgot the racetrack was up there. And then from there we can basically get the good items from the shop right here. I don't even remember what the items are. Just remember they are being really good. I just remember the regeneration hat because I love regeneration in games, so I just always go for it. Hi, what do you guys sell again? Let's see, Crystal Sword. Ancient Axe. Turn time minus 25 on the Poignard. But more interestingly, this has the regen crown right here. Basically permanent regen buff for combat. I guess that's kind of all I care about. Crosshelm is also interesting, I suppose. So yeah, we can get here now. Can you show the rapier again? This one? 40% evasion? Huh. That could also be really interesting. I haven't really played around with the concept of ninja evasion tank yet, but that could technically be really, really good too, right? If you dual wield these, you get 80% evasion, or 80% more. That's better than daggers with plus 78. Well, I mean, let's put it this way. In order to break even, 40% would have to equal 78, right? So 78 divided by 40 times 100 is 195 evasion. If you have baseline 195 evasion, however much that is, then the EPs are better, or at least break even. So, where did we get that ribbon from, by the way? That does give you immune to paralyze. How much evasion does this character have? 241. So you could reach that amount of evasion. Like, this character is not built for evasion. Is it 80%? Presumably. Have you ever considered doing Emerald Kaiser or Fire Red Ironmon Kaiser? Ironmon sounds, looks very interesting. I've been considering it, yes. Not sure about the Kaiser variant. I feel like that's too restrictive, where it's just like, might as well set up a bot to try and go through the motions. Because aside from getting lucky, that doesn't feel like there's a whole lot to it. Well, that's not true. You still need to know everything about all the moves and stuff. Grime Red none. So Ninja Fencer might be viable evasion tank. Yeah, you don't even have to pair it with a Fencer, right? But I think agility gives you additional evasion. So a Fencer, well actually no, you need Ninja in order to dual wield to begin with, so you'd also be with Ninja. But you can technically kind of pair everything with a Ninja. So that would be a thing. Does anybody remember where you get that crazy amulet from? What is it called? The Bone Trophy? Where do you get the Bone Trophy from? Restrict the healing allowed. Emerald Kaiser is insanely difficult. I mean, Emerald Kaiser I would just try to beat. I think that is challenge enough. I'm not that well versed in Pokemon. Want agility scaling skill since it would be an agility build. Fair. That is a fair point. The volcano boss. Wait, really? 2 lizards? I guess we go back to the volcano? Because that thing might just be the way to go, just nuke the enemies. But before that I would want to get the crown. So I guess we're just gonna go race. Welcome to my shop. So we need an incubator. Okay, what do we call this one here? It's a red one, just a basic red one. So 2 enemies and they have fire spells too. I really want to get that reflect from the cube. Is there a clever way into the cube? A red one. Ruby? I like Ruby. Let's go Ruby. Alright, welcome to the team, Ruby. Let's go race. Oh, it's right here! That's the first track! What the heck? I forgot about this. I entirely forgot about this. Sorry guys, I'm going a different place. Oh, this is amazing. Can I save here now? We can. Hi! Give me a reading crown, please. Can also, Winter Cape is against ice damage, I guess. Less ice damage here too. Crosshelm for power up on top of it. Unfortunately it's heavy. If it was medium, this would be very interesting. Sorry guys, need to shop real fast. I mean, we had this music playing in the background during the entirety of the old one fight. It was glorious. I love that. I love that you can do this. Like, if I think about it, if you find your way up here somehow, and you haven't figured out how to get through the ice area, this is a way into the ice area. Like, genuinely. Straight up. It's amazing. Did I buy this still? I don't know. How much evasion do we have right now? 97, ooh, pretty low. Might get better if we get to a higher level, but I don't know. Right now the rapiers would not be worth it. This is so open world with the races and skips you can do. You wonder how much the devs considered when they made this game? They probably were fully aware of a lot of things that you could do. And I really respect them doing it this way around. Okay, I don't necessarily want to buy anything else. Should I keep the money? I feel like I should keep the money. Need a map? Oh, I do. We have the Northern Cave map now. Oh, that's about as far as we can go here. Sorry, Ruby, we didn't win this one, but we won a lot more. Yeah, let's get Ruby a win, just because Ruby earned this one. Can reach weird locations while exploring? Yeah, indeed. Oh, shoot. I know you can make that jump, but I think I have to go slightly over here. No! Okay, you need to help me out, Ruby number 2 behind me. Ah, he won. Nice. 50 silver. What's the second track? Oh, it's this one. This might be tricky. Maybe not. Who knows? Ah, no. I can't do the cheese. I wonder whether they fixed the cheese. I wouldn't blame them for it. That would be more funny if it was still in there. Ah! Almost fell down. Falling down here, you respawn back up here because there's water down there, but it takes such a long time to respawn. So it's basically you lose unless you cheese them before. I like that the air was so slightly just a little bit slower than you, so you can actually reasonably catch up. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Ah. You never have the platforming skill to replicate half of it. A large portion of having or getting platforming skill like that is enjoying the platforming to begin with. Because if you don't enjoy the platforming or try to get good at it, then it's kind of difficult to get good at it if you don't like it too much, right? Because I like platforming. I'm not terrible at it at this point, but I'm far from the best compared to the people that I know. Like, there's a lot of people that I know are just insanely good at these kinds of things. I just enjoy it and naturally try to get better at it because I want to play more of them. But that's kind of the same with a lot of things, isn't it? If you just enjoy something, you just try to get better at it. That's just the nature of the beast. Oh my goodness, I messed up. No. I could have had this one. What was the area you wanted to get into? The snowy area. We already got this one. We already got the snowy area now. There are a way to get a desert quintar. Wait, where are we here? Oh, this is northeast of the Quintar Reserve. Right around here or something. From what you saw on streams, most people could be better at platforming, which just took a second to think about their jumps. Maybe. Okay, we're done here now. There's a platform here. I think I'm stuck down here. I did not know that. That's a little bit awkward. That's kind of funny though. Yeah, you can't usually, like outside of races, you can take your time at platforming, but the races are kind of, you know, you should go fast type of deal. Alright, so we have the most important part now with the region crown, I will say. Spiky Hill, what is that? There's a boss down there. It's an optional one. It's an interesting one. And it actually might be curious to try and get that thing. Because Reaper Plus, that thing could be really good. Because it's like an armor or accessory that reduces damage taken by, what was it, 75%? But also reduces your maximum HP by 75% too. So if you have the temporary HP stuff from the Reaper, it might be crazy good. It's an armor, right? It's like a slime thing. I don't even know what the boss can do. Let's see what the other thing is real quick. Let's go back to Borea Rock. The bosses apparently dropped a thing. How far away are we from being able to defeat these bosses in here? Oh, bye. I like how the enemy just jumped over me. Oh, that was the boss key, wasn't it? Is this where... I don't remember. Wouldn't you prefer an undead ring? Why not both? What's the undead ring do? Or where is it actually, more specifically? Hey Valakar, welcome. It's going quite fine, thank you. How are you doing today? If you have any suggestions, like I forgot the undead ring existed, but moreover, I forget where you get it from. There is unfortunately no comprehensive database. Well, that's not entirely true, but I don't think you can search for item. You can look up bosses in the game itself. Wonder whether the axes are worth stealing and selling from these guys. This is also not where I need to go, huh? Oh, that's where I wanna go. Alright, let's see how far away we are from being able to defeat these guys. Iguanodon and Iguanodine. You have Seer, which is... oh, a lot of damage, I guess. Survivable, but still a lot of damage. Iguanodon. Spitfire deals 100% more damage if the target has burn status. And I think you're immediately doing this, aren't you? Yeah. Which basically is 1160 damage. Just baseline against us. While the other guy attacks too. We actually survived it. How much AP? 18 MP per Spitfire. How many would we need to survive? Even the we will survive with just a resist boost alone. We do, actually. Can we get more passive healing? If we had a Valkyrie, we would be immune to the Fire Diva. But we would not be able to withstand the physical assault nearly as well, I would guess. But not Regen and Leech. Wait, Regen doesn't hurt you with that? I guess I never tried. Barely survives the Spitfire. We are a fair bit faster than them, so that does help. We are surviving a lot longer than I expected to. Wonder whether their physical attacks would be reasonably survivable as well. They will run out of MP eventually. They will, yes. But if I... Blackout would also kinda do the trick, right? Let's see whether I can get maybe a good buff on myself. Oh, resist. 360 damage, we still need to heal. And we don't need to heal as much anymore. The problem is we are only barely able to keep up with entrenching up the physical side of things. So there's that too. Question is, do we have enough ethers and potions? That as well. That is very questionable. Used to be a consistent 360. Can I use heal oil here? Actually I have to heal, which means I will lose my speed. What is this Entrench cheese? Entrench normally has a longer cooldown of 4 turns, but if you are an alchemist, the maximum cooldown an ability can have is 1 turn, so you can't just repeatedly use it over and over. Apollo's words? I guess cheating. No, that was Leah who's cheating. I'm not Leah. I want to know how much physical damage they do, so... Still waiting for you to continue DLC. It will happen eventually, just don't know when. That's an armor up buff too. There's my defense gun. Let's see how much this is going to be. $285 on a character that does not have particularly much defense. I teased with the... No, that was the ending. That's the proper ending one. They get to meet Leah again. And they can go on their adventure in an MMO. I was not a proper ending before that, I refuse to believe. Oh, are we crazy now? Kind of. By the crush, missed. Wait. How did that miss? An assassin? Wait, how about assassin plus... Well, actually no, assassin itself is gonna do the trick, right? Hang on. I'm gonna reload just to get my items back. So... Assassin actually might just kind of solve this encounter by itself, because we probably can get onto enough... Not Assassin, Ninja, sorry, I keep mixing those two up. We probably can get enough evasion to 100% evade their physical attacks reliably. Especially with Utsuzemi on top of it. Then we can also Kawakage, which implies the next 2 magic hits are evaded. So we can go as ninja plus every 4 turns we entrench. That actually could work really well, I think. Put on perfect dodge. And then we actually have plenty of times to attack. We might run low on scrolls though, because this costs 2 scrolls and this costs 4. But Entrench will probably keep the Kawakage up to begin with. Now we pay with both potions and scrolls. We wouldn't use potions in this case. Right. What's the best way? Do they have any elemental weakness, these clowns? Hey guys, let me check it. They do not have any weaknesses. One of them has significantly less physical defense, to be fair. A bit more evasion too. Iguana Din, which one is that? This one has a lot less physical defense. Takes 90% less HP, percent damage. Yeah, the later ones just get like that. That's just normal, I will say. Let's see. What we can also check is like their chance to hit. Well, 0% because of evasion, but that doesn't count. Can I actually magic break you for now? Alright, let's see. What do you guys has chance to hit? 96% chance to hit, and you have also 96% chance to hit. So I had a 4% chance to dodge that attack earlier. So let's check out... what kind of setup can we even get for a ninja? Let's see real quick. One turn of the evasion up is not gonna do the trick. Wonder whether we can entrench that though. I mean, we can entrench that, but we don't have the cooldown reduction for it. Let's see. I also can take less fire damage. Interesting point, actually. But fire is still gonna hit us, right? But we could cast Blackout during this. But it's not gonna last for that long. 42 evasion with a parry knife. We don't actually have particularly good evasion daggers. What's your evasion? You had like 100 accuracy as a chemist. I'm actually gonna check their accuracy a bit more exactly. Thing has more evasion on top of it. I think luck also helps with evasion, right? 10 more evasion. Let's check their evasion if we change up our passives here. No more smoke screen. We actually do need some form of healing. Because we can't get the... Like, the burn debuff is gonna get us. Because even if we black out, it's still gonna get us in the end. And yeah, I don't have the passive yet, but I'm just checking the chance to hit, so to speak. 54% with our current stuff. We get 10 per turn. This is for testing. It's gonna intentionally not do anything for now. Wait, did that remove the debuff when I use Crystal Form? Oh yeah, removes all debuffs. Huh, I didn't even catch that. I'm just curious, so this was a bunch of turns, right? So... 46%. How many turns... Is this now going to be 46% next as well? I don't... Basically, I don't know. With how it counts my chance to dodge. Okay, 2% per 10. It looks like. What's your chance to hit? I don't know how accuracy and evasion work. They have 110 accuracy. Two times sword with 40% current evasion may be good, yeah. Would be. I would need some form of healing too. How much evasion do you have now? That's a good question. We have 244 evasion right now. Last turn we had 234. This is without Utsuzemi. Also, we would need to level up Ninja, of course. 110 was at 244, and the chance to hit was 44%. Accuracy plus what they have 90 of? Do you think 90% chance to hit is baseline? Notice that's one more time. I have 110 accuracy, both of them. Dex. Oh, 90. Oh, accuracy in Dex is... Oh, wait, Dex does not factor into accuracy directly? I figured it would, but that's a good point. Dex is crit stat? Is agility accuracy? Accuracy total with stats. Agility gives accuracy and evasion. Right. Well, actually, I don't think it gives evasion. Hang on. Let me check something real quick. At least according to the stat window. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Let's see. If I give you the Acrobat shoes, that is 16 agility. It doesn't... It says it gives me 16 accuracy, but it doesn't... Oh wait, no, evasion is at the top. I'm just blind. Never mind. That is indeed evasion and accuracy. So agility is evasion and accuracy. We could also briefly go... Hang on. To the city. Would be kind of funny if we could actually get enough evasion with the ninja passive just being a fencer instead. Then again, I would still need to do something about Spitfire, which is add blackout from the white mage, or cleric I guess. Or alternatively, we could use the ninja evasion. Luck is weird, it is. Hunter has more agility than Fencer. It was more about being able to equip the rapiers and do something with them, in that case. But that's fair. Let's see. Agility. Agility raises accuracy evasion. Right. Dexterity. Crit chance and crit damage. So dexterity is just crit. It's very non-linear, I suppose. Kinda funny that this is the best way to get over here. I bumped below him. That's interesting. Chest on there. Didn't I make a save point here? I just forgot about it. Alright, so we would want to get 2 epi. But that's 16 gold. Ugh. Are we ever gonna use a partisan? Unlikely? A lot of attack damage though. Physical MP absorb +8 from the Prodder. It's unique enough that I'm gonna keep it. See, can we sell any armors that I don't need? A lot of these seem really interesting. Potentially useful, potentially not. Gonna get rid of some old stuff here though. That we're never gonna use. I'm gonna keep the craftwork stuff just in case. I'm not gonna plan on stealing anything, so we could sell the Mugger's Bluff. Again, we can always get it back, I guess. Same with the drop chance thing. So we can buy the Epi Sword here. Time to kill 3 squids. I guess that would have been the other option. So... with a rapier and with 2 Epi Swords, which actually also deal good damage. Let's see what our chance to evade is baseline here. No sword, but fencer skills also allow swords. 33%? If we had just a little bit agility, we would actually guarantee the dodge here. Just a little bit more. Time to level up. Respec time? I guess we could respec instead. Change the dunk for more evasion. Actually, I thought that factored into it. The 10 evasion. That's not enough. That's 2. That's 2%, isn't it? Maybe it's gonna run down. 31%. You're right, actually. It didn't factor in. At least not mathematically. Time to respec. Yeah, which stat do we need? Agility it was? I think it was agility, right? Or the brain is slow. Can we get more acrobat shoes? Luck will definitely show previously in the percentages. Maybe. Hey, this one gives 15 agility. The dancing shoes. You can only equip one pair of acrobat shoes, even if you can get more. Oh yeah, it says so. But hey, you can equip 2 different pairs of shoes at the same time. Alright, let's see whether this is sufficient. %? I mean, in theory, unless it's like 30.1%. So time to grind out the ninja thing here. In theory we are untouchable, something like that. It's time to grind out a bit of ninjutsu. If we can't get lifesteal. Oh, where can we get lifesteal right now? Where was the lifesteal? Like the hemorrhage band? Does anybody remember? The problem is we will of course right now need both equipment pieces, but we could also just level up a bunch or respec. From blood clot in the sewers, climb on the canals into the capital. Yeah, that might not work out. Like, we would either need a helmet, an armor. Actually, that's about it. Helmet or armor would work. The sewers from the slime. Okay, thank you. Some skills have leech. Oh! Oh, there we go. That's a really good suggestion right there. Swordplay has Snowfang. We could leech via Snowfang. As long as we don't get one-shot by the Spitfire, we would be good then. Totally forgot about this lane. There might exist a headgear that has evasion. Very, very possible. I would not know what it is, though, unless we have it. This one gives dexterity. Yeah, there's probably headgear that gives evasion. I don't know it, though. Hemoring is actually steel and a drop too, so we would be able to buy it afterwards. But again, well, the problem. But I actually think the suggestion for... I overrode the other thing. Actually, a Mercury Stone is faster. So let's go get some chop points real quick. We need perfect evasion from Ninja. So, I guess. Just check, no evasion headgear. Alright, thank you. Where did you check, if I may ask? So we can swallowtail these guys. They're just dead. This is a decent... On the wiki? There's a wiki? I need to check the wiki. Alright, so we're gonna set home point to here. We can always get back up to the souvenir shop. Alrighty, so this is our little grinding spot. Swordplay, Swallowtail. And then we also need to get Snowfang from Fencer afterwards. How many points do we need? Oh, Ninja. We need to get perfect dodge, so that is 6 total. Like 5 minutes. There's a light that gives 30 agility. Oh, a light helmet. Game is popular enough for a wiki. I mean, somebody just needs to set it up, right? Ah, yes, of course, the fandom wiki. Where I always want to use my convenient tool to remove the right sidebar because it just covers half of the screen. And the bottom bar. And the remainder. But hey, I do appreciate the work people put into it. It's just a fandom website that has just a terrible layout, in my opinion. Must be newish, it probably is. Again, there's somebody who puts a lot of work into the wiki if they are documenting all these things, right? And I appreciate the work. I'm just not a fan of the fandom layout. Is there like a plugin clean up fandom layout wiki somewhere? Because I'm currently using the uBlock thingy and just designate which parts of the fandom wiki I don't care about and want to be hidden. You've been using uBlock to click as well? Yeah, I mean it works. You only have to do it once per website, except for League of Legends website for some reason. I don't know how to properly do that there. That's the one that is kind of weird. But everything else, you can just easily hide the sidebar by blocking that specific web element. You can't seem to find online where the Raven's Hood is drop/bought. Okay, interesting. That's a lot of agility. It probably is an enemy drop I were to guess. Then again, there's probably a lot of chests that I just straight up missed. Oh my goodness. Oopsie. Oh. Wait, if you kill one with one attack, it automatically goes to the next enemy. That's kind of funny. I actually did begin doing like a stat block analysis of the various characters and how the character stat block and growth works. And I also wanted to put in a bunch of calculators, but at that point I kind of started burning out on the game, so I never got particularly far. Plus, it's kind of really difficult to figure out how exactly like stat growth works. So, which character class you currently have equipped is important, which classes you leveled as is important, which I assume is a flat bonus per level, per character class, per stat. that you have leveled. And the other assumption is basically that the character class itself gives like a multiplier to certain stats on top of it. But I would not know necessarily how to figure that out. Like, there's no neutral class I could level. Wait. What does Mime give you if you level Mime? Maybe there is a neutral class and I just don't know about it. Mimic is pretty neutral. Right, it would be. The question is just for me, like, what do the stars exactly indicate? I assume the stars indicate character growth per stat per level, but also it's like some form of multiplier on top of it, right? That's just the part where I've been rooting about it on the spreadsheet, trying to fiddle with the stats and figuring that out, but just haven't figured it out yet. I wonder whether we could just ask the developer. I mean, maybe. Since we are on respec plan, we're not currently on respec plan. But if you have any ideas, let me know. The Yaga Monthly poll already started, Van. Hey, the Yaga Monthly poll is up on the Discord. It's just a... You will see. It's not in any command, it's just in the Discord. The short version is, there's 4 Job Fiesta in 4 different spellings for the preparation of the opening race. So this month you actually don't really get a choice because I just don't have the time. I see, sorry about that. Yeah, it's just I don't have time to do so much stuff at the same time, so it's gonna be the Final Fantasy V 4 Job Fiesta routing. Basically during the Mega Monthly time. There may be a little bit of something before that. If we respect to max mind, we should be able to nuke the mask. I don't think we get that much mind out of it though. Maybe we do, I don't think though. I guess we can see how much more mind it would be. We can briefly do like a save and back and forth. See how much more that would be, or less. It's probably not less. Alrighty, so we have Ninja what we want here for the passive. Let's go Fencer real quick as well. For the Fencer we just need to get Snowfang. What do we need for Snowfang? 2 plus 3, 5. It has 50% lifesteal just innately. And then the question is if Possessor insists on summoning a mask, if there is one. I think it's on like a AI cycle. I don't know that, but my expectation is it's gonna be on AI cycle for the Possessor mask. If there is none, it will spawn one every X amount of turns. Don't know whether that's how it works, but if we can just keep up with killing the masks in time, that would be one way of doing it. I'm really curious how ZRG Mist did it. They probably figured out something that I didn't, considering they seem to be pretty clever about things. Like, there could be some really clever combination of things to do. Or just nuke the boss, I guess. And everything. I mean, I think they said they were level 37. I'm 41 right now. You found one for fandom. Oh, nice. Can you link that one? Like, some features I don't mind being there, but most of them I don't need comments at the bottom, I don't need the right sidebar, I don't actually need the top bar either. generally speaking. Well, I guess the search function is the one thing that I do care about. Oops. Craft placer. What a name. Alright. I don't normally think that's funny, but that caught me completely off guard. Wiki's really not up with info at the moment, yeah. I mean, there would need to be people who contribute to the wiki, that put in a lot of work, right? A lot of the fandom wikis seem to have just surface information of stuff you can just gather without playing the game much or at all even. But a lot of it is still kind of nice to have it compiled in one location. It's just, the wiki I don't expect to have any depth like the algorithms guide you can find on Final Fantasy V. Or even the Terraria wiki. Terraria wiki has a lot of good information, but they still have a lot of fault information, despite me reporting it. I mean, it would be the name of the thing that's Black Armor, so I think that would be fine in context. We need them data miners. Yeah, I'm not into data mining personally, but I wouldn't mind if somebody had the skills. I like to just kind of figure out what I can through the game's interface itself, because there's a lot of interesting things you can do. Have I ever done any mods in Terraria? No, I'm still waiting for Tmod Loader to release for 1.4, which they are working pretty hard on it from what I can tell. There's still one banner, but I couldn't figure out how to disable it yourself. Oh well. You started Calamity and got to almost Moonload and then we lost interest. Interesting. Calamity looks really interesting. Overall, Calamity, Polaris, and there was one more that I kind of really wanted to just co-op run through with Valhart. But we basically just decided that let's just wait for Tmod Loader to update. Wait, 5 was enough, right? There we go, we got Snowfang. Alrighty, let's see whether this is gonna work. That's where it starts, it's post-Moonlord content. Well, I think there's also a bunch before that. Well, maybe not Calamity. Actually, don't know. Alrighty, so we get the Equip Rapier, Episode, Up Command, Swordplay. What passives could we equip? Bloodspiller and Venom Coat are cute, I guess. We don't take. Oh wait, we need Perfect Dodge, so. Eagle Eye is not as good. Actually, I wonder what our chance to hit is. We do need Perfect Dodge. Regenerator helps initially, I guess. Let's see how well this is gonna work without Regenerator first. Maybe with Inner Warmth and Safeguard might be the way to go. We could also actually Stance Tank would allow us to easily switch out stuff too, right? Recover HP and stance change? That could work. Pocket sand just in case. Well, I mean, we should always dodge physical attacks in theory. But pocket sand is not gonna do anything. Do we have two stances? Yes, we do actually. Hawk and Eagle. So let's see. 0% chance to hit, so the physical attacks are fine. So we wanna Snowfang this guy every time. The question is whether he survived the pierce, right? At the Spitfire. 892, just slightly too much damage. So what do we do against that? We would need more resistances. This thing gives more resistance, but we need the evasion actually from the training gi. Oh boy. We had a sword for Thunder Absorb. Is there Fire Absorb? There is not, unfortunately. Even if there was, it would only last one turn. Can we go instead of Swordplay something else? I mean, we could also... Reaper Lifesteal? No, we need to be a ninja to be able to dodge. So, in this case, for this strategy in particular, we need to be a ninja. I don't... Well... You need the size set though in order to... Oh, actually, no, Reaping Cut would be for that. The thing is, Lifesteal... The problem is we get one shot right now. What we could do is maybe Waterbend. Let's see. Nomad has permanent Shimmer Tide, resist up by 35%, and can also consistently heal. Yeah, but the thing is, the lifesteal is not the problem. The problem is getting one shot by the fire right now. Is there... Maybe the stance tank is sufficient. So we could, in theory... hang on. Instead of swordplay healing through it... Let's see. Actually, do we have perfect hit anyways? I don't even know. Can get 20% more HP. Maybe that's all we need, just get a little bit more HP out of it. The scrolls as well, we would get out 2 attacks out of it. Cast a spell all the time. Yeah, but it's only every other turn he casts a spell. Here. Actually didn't check for guaranteed hit. There's how much over time effect though. So we need actually to survive more than that, because the damage over time effect, of course, scales with maximum HP. Unless we had the Craftwork mail. When does you get that? Which I think is heavy armor anyways, isn't it? Craftwork mail is like 90% less damage over time effect damage, which is insane. I forget where to get that one. So, alternatives would include what? Shimmertide from Nomad. The problem here, of course, would be that we don't start with 26 AP to cast it, so we couldn't do that. Maybe just have Warlock secondary, cast Regeneration over and over again to counteract things. Valkyrie? Valkyrie can make... hang on. Here's an idea. Valkyrie secondary gives us the Steel Heart stance. So the other guy would just continuously cast his burn at us. But that is much easier to heal through, right? Yeah, Valkyrie actually would be really good. Just need one Valkyrie level. I could even get Healing Breeze in there too. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. I think Valkyrie actually makes a lot more sense in hindsight. Well, wait, does it make sense? I guess we have stance tank. We can just switch stances over and over again. We don't get the damage. This is weird. Let me actually save this as a template. Wait, do the stances cost MP? I don't know. Well, actually I didn't check for that, did I? Hang on. Valkyrie stances cost 10 MP. Oh, well, I guess we couldn't stance then easily. Yeah, 10 MP, I didn't consider that part. Everything's just slightly off the side of what we need. So we couldn't stance easily. For healing at least. So the healing of a time effect will still be an issue. Wait, no, it wouldn't, because I'm immune to it. Just the other guy is gonna keep hitting me. We could actually Healing Breeze through, but we might be able to kill that guy before he can do much. We might be able to kill him before he can do much. Does Ninja have any good attacks? Why would we be Fencer? For healing. Attack and heal at the same time. Do you have enough evasion as a Fencer? Oh, I didn't actually even consider that part. Let's get real quick Valkyrie, Steel Heart and Healing Breeze. Well, actually Bracing Strike too. Let's get that real quick. No, you wouldn't stance as a Fencer for the healing. You have Snowfang as a Fencer, is the idea. Snowfang gives you 50% healing as a Fencer. It's a life leech attack. You would try to get just a tad more agility elsewhere and use oven mitts. Where do we get oven mitts from? The oven mitts are in a chest in the sea inside the ruined shrine. So we should have access to it. I have to admit I don't remember where the ruined shrine is. But it would be a lot of agility actually we would need. Then again, we still haven't respec, so we might be able to get enough agility from respecing. Minus 30% fire damage and 20 resistances. Pretty good. That is pretty good. I mean, these enemies also have a finite amount of HP, right? If we can just knock them out... we will be fine. I will guess... I actually don't know. I guess the guy on the left will not cast Spit Fire if the character does not have the damage over time effect on it. I have to say that's actually my expectation, so I was just kind of calculating with that in my mind. So as soon as we defeat one of them, we would have to only deal with physical attacks at that point. I guess. I actually don't know. Do they have a phase 2? I didn't actually think about that either. Let's briefly go into the respec place and see how many stats we can allocate. Templates. So Valkyrie, Steel Heart, Healing Breeze, and I want to get Bracing Strike as well. Wonder if this Thought Heart would actually be useful sometime too. The enemy does not use damage over time effects, that could be amazing. We would not necessarily need Stan's tank. Regenerating for the first few turns immediately. That could work. Broken Underwater Shrine with the oven mitts should be northeast of Shoru province or directly east of the Quinta Reserve, like right off the coast. In fact, we can definitely go and grab the oven mitts before we go back. Alright, let's see. Chemist gives us a decent amount of speed actually per level, like 4 speed per level it looks like. So if we put everything into... what was it? Fencer or Hunter I think had the highest agility. We probably also lose a lot of maximum HP, right? We lose 81 maximum HP, we get 37 agility. We could rebalance it a little bit this way. I'm not gonna do it, I'm just curious what we could do. But I think the maximum HP loss would be too extreme for now. Maybe, I don't know, we would need to test things. How about Shaman, which has the highest mind stat? Shaman would give 33 more mind. Discard changes, yes. Alrighty, let's see. Shodo province, you say. Northeast of Shodo is what you're looking for to get to the sunken shrine thing. There's chests over there. Sweet, thank you. That was a very efficient way to get off in mitts. Alrighty, back to boss room. I don't even have to heal up right now, do I? Save again. Alrighty, so now we have Valkyrie secondary. Go immediately thought hard first turn. No, still hard it is. And I guess we start hitting that guy. How much HP does this thing have? He has a lot of defense, I guess. Do they ever attack? Alright, I had the dancing shoes. Okay, now he's gonna use Seer, which should deal significantly less damage than with fire while we are on fire. And we don't get burned either. So I think this technically works. Our damage output is just really, really bad. And we can even use Healing Breeze to heal up as well. So this works. So it's literally removing the Spitfire from the equation is, well, working really well. Of course, this would just be a guaranteed victory here already if we manage to get the dodge percentage that high. With a Fencer to be able to use the Fencer abilities for Snowfang, and also we would deal significantly better damage as a Fencer. I highly doubt we can get that high of a dodge though. Let's see, what's our resist dodge chance? Our evasion is 329, that seems to be roughly the threshold, right, that we need. Not even halfway done. How much does Seer cost? Seer actually is pretty cheap, isn't it? 10 MP. How much MP do they have? Over triple of their accuracy. Yeah. Gun of 32. We survive one more Seer. Again, we're still not halfway done. We can Healing Breeze one more time. And unless he runs out of magic. we're not gonna win this one. Also, what I should check real quick while we're at it is... Oh right, they go into fear stance once their body dies, that's what it was. So they do kind of have a phase 2. Now we're halfway. Alright. Last healing breeze we can cast. And I'm pretty sure I stretched it as far out as I could. You know, hang on. I think I'm a dummy. Oh wait, we can't bracing strike. Never mind. For some reason I thought I could. Unless he magically... Okay, we are below 25% HP on this thing. Unless he magically runs out of, well, MP. We're not gonna win this. The magic evade skill on the ninja could survive for long enough. Yes, that actually would be a solution as well, wouldn't it? Alternatively, we could just get more. But yes, that's a very good point. Ninja scrolls would help a lot. We could also increase the damage. Like, I just haven't invested into anything here. Alright. I'm gonna reload, just so we don't have to re-kill the other guys. It's decently close. Let's see what other passive we might be able to use instead. Like, we don't need the HP boost, actually. Like, it is more healing, but I think we're better off using this for... Bloodspill and Venom Coat should actually add a lot of damage to this. I think this actually is gonna be sufficient. I forgot I still had the 20% HP. Right. I forgot the part where I needed to give it Valkyrie again. Venom Coat and Bloodspiller alone should already do the trick, I think. Steel Heart. Here we go. Yeah, that is basically almost doubling our damage right there. I could even attack the other guy, but I'm not going to. I want to finish this guy off, because the other one is not going to cast his ability anyways. This is way more damage. damage over times in this game is so powerful. They are. Especially if the battle lasts for quite a long time. We have one more turn before we need to heal. Well, one more seer. Now we need to heal. We don't heal as much quite with Regenerator right now, but we are more than halfway through his HP. With only one healing spell cast. Oh, we miss occasionally. What's my chance to hit? 98%. Ah, I guess it was bound to miss at some point. We have to heal here, we just have barely not enough HP. If your brain works good, then 237 dot damage from 2 dots being minus 90% HP percent damage means the boss has like 16,000 HP. Sounds reasonable. In Final Fantasy V solo challenges, I usually had a calculator open, but I also just naturally knew all the exact HP stats of the enemies and bosses, because I played the game that much. We have one more before we need to go. One down. Do we need to heal? Probably not. Still gonna do it. Just gonna do the stance change here, where he would deal more damage. Let's see whether he actually gets a chance to hit increase. Nope, still not 0%. Still using your Google Doc of weaknesses per job whenever you run 4 job on your Final Fantasy V. Nice. So yeah, unless this guy suddenly starts using magic and his brain, we win here. Nice, so we basically doctored together a solution. Clearly, there were a few more solutions we could have gone for, but this is one that actually works pretty well. Plus, I have never used a dodge tank in this game whatsoever, so actually being able to employ one for once is quite fascinating. We don't even have to use Utsuzemi for it. But it's also kind of very specific. We are both... well, I guess we are slightly over-leveled for the boss. But also we have weapons that are from the area after these bosses, well after these bosses. So naturally reaching this high of an invasion without Utsuzemi is probably not necessarily viable in a casual playthrough. Unless that's different for the stats in lower difficulties, which I don't know. Keep in mind, this is still hard mode. What was winning strategy? Ninja plus Valkyrie. Ninja for guaranteed evade, because we just boosted our agility just barely high enough. And Valkyrie because the stance makes you immune to damage over time effects. We get a bone mail. Plus 50 luck. Interesting. Never evade physical attacks. Those are heavy armor. And there's the bone trophy. Nice. Deal 35% more physical damage and take less damage too, which is actually pretty crazy. We could conceivably use this on a repair tank. I wonder whether it stacks with the slime thingy. Bone trophy with Reaper is really good, I believe it. Alright. The original intention of me actually coming here was not even to fight these guys again, but I just kind of got caught up in it. But because I think this allows us to get to a Quintar somewhere over here. I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, but I thought you could get to like a desert Quintar or something. Oh, that's up here. I don't remember where the Quintar thing is though. I did save. Oh wait, this is just literally one floor higher than the exit from the spawning meadows. I love that there's an exit to the desert just from your very first area. Quite fun to me. Can't go anywhere here. Where is that Quintar thing? Is it on the other side of the city? And I guess that doesn't work. Did we get the eye back already? No. I still need to figure out how to deal with the masks. Like, nuking them might be an option if we manage to figure out where that wizard rod is that allows you to get 50% more fire damage, but I have no idea where that one is. If anybody knows where that 50% more fire damage is with the wizard rod, I would be happy to learn. Quintar is south and west of northeast of desert. Southwest one eats ibex and owl. Ah. Name. So we can't just sneak our way up there. Would be funny though. Wasn't that hole something? What was in that hole? I remember... Oh wait. Hey, there it is. We can get here. So where are we here? Gonna mark them with a skull. How did we need to go? We need to go here. Okay, so the problem is going to be that I do not survive the thing. Poke it with a stick. Wonder what the chance to dodge is on this thing. I'm gonna save real quick, because we're not gonna win this one. Almost guaranteed. Captain's hat. Let's equip for the storm cap, just in case we somehow manage to succeed here. I highly doubt. Whirlwind immediately. This thing is fast. It missed us. It has a 52% chance to hit. Ugh, that thing has a lot more chance to hit than the other guy. Oh, I don't have any scrolls. I wanted to actually use them for once. What are its stats? Let's see. 170 accuracy. What are our stats in comparison? We have 329% evasion, and its chance to hit is 52%. For 600 damage. 392 for 52%. It's like 170 minus... Oh, 300... I don't know how evasion is calculated. 159... 52. So 60 equates close to 20%-ish. Right. Anyway, we're not gonna survive this. It does take a lot of damage over time, damage, so let's see. It's a flat 80% chance to hit for 433 damage, give or take 86, so we would survive this with a storm cap, guaranteed. It's just percentage of my evasion. So, is it division, I guess? So, percentage of my evasion would be... Oh! 329 is 100% the chance to hit. 170 divided by 329 is 51.6. Ah, there we go. That sounds about right, Megania. Good catch. So you need triple of its accuracy. 30%. Is it triple? Wait, hang on. My brain is kind of short-circuiting. How do I calculate that? Good afternoon, Blind Umpire. I hope you're doing well. Right, so since it has 170 evasion accuracy, if we had 340, it would have a 50% chance to hit. Evasion, that is. Wait, no, that... Unbork that. 520 is 32%. Right, right. Bossa still cheats on thing with luck sometimes. Oh yeah, luck does have influence, doesn't it? I forget what it works though. You need 567 evasion. That would be a hard sell to get though. To be a flat 30%. Okay. Yeah, Utsuzemi is 90% plus 4 attacks. And we could entrench it to last for a little bit longer on top of it. And we could even entrench the... It's actually not a bad idea, is it? Utsuzemi plus the magic dodger and the ninja and entrench both of them. I mean, technically right now we have a chance. The probability is just horrible. Yeah, we get hit here. I guess we still have regenerator, huh? Oh, you immediately go for... Oh, you go for regenerate. I guess I need to run you out of magic, huh? So you have 4,000. It's actually not even that much HP. we can crit with Whirlwind. 15 silver? How much do I have? It's a decent amount. Let's reset. That we also don't need to worry about. Reverse polarity could also work. The problem with reverse polarity is that it just takes forever to cast. Let's just, for now, go our good old trusty Chemix Chivalry setup. We need a Regent Crown. Actually, no, we need the Stormhead. We need the Stormhead. Templates, yeah, right, but I haven't set up a template for this one yet. Fair reminder, no? We could pull Poison Talon, and we don't need Venom Coat anymore, and we could get... Actually no, if we entrench anyways, we might as well go Eagle Eye, that just makes more sense. Equip Sword, instead of an episode we get the Crab's Claw, to get that thing immediately going. Seems fine. I guess we can just run this thing out of magic, right? Oh shoot, I should not have reset, because now my map is... New template. I now don't have the map revealed anymore. Okay, and... That was a mistake. The crab build again. It's a chemist, not alchemist. Is there a difference? Like, actually, is there a difference? I know it's named chemist. Maybe his name is Al. Could be. Alright, so... Oh wait, why is the map still revealed now? Didn't I reload? Al the Chemist? Oh my goodness. I did not catch that. Good job. I'm still confused why the map is revealed though. I saved before the battle. Oh, that's right. I'm really slow sometimes. Wait, I'm too low. Hang on. No, I did not mean to jump down. I think I have to home points down. Do I have to go around there? Like, is that the only way to get up there? Did I just happen to find the way? We need to climb here. Ah, there we go. That makes more sense. Thank you. Oh, don't have a high back. There we go. Back here. Alrighty. Trying to think whether there's anything else I can do. Maybe more maximum HP would be good, but I just hope that the wind doesn't kill me really. This thing is fast. You missed. First turn. How nice. I don't have smoke screen. Well, we have a 1 in whatever chance to get smoke screen right now. That's not smoke screen. Good thing I saved again. That was even a really good start too. What's the formula for spell accuracy then? It's a flat 80% apparently. It doesn't actually get a formula. It's not influenced by anything apparently. So it's basically just a 1 in 5 chance to dodge every time. That's why we don't need perfect dodge. We need smoke screen. Oh no, where do I get one now? I guess we don't get regenerator. A safeguard could be nice. Alright. Template. Save template. But this should work now. You can't make it better than 80%. Does the monk thing not work? The monk has an ability that allows you to guaranteed hit your next attack. Wait, no, that was a guaranteed crit, wasn't it? Wow, we're getting lucky here. That's the third time a 1 in 5 happens, isn't it? Let's go entrench. Well, let's hope you just don't crit, right? That's how it works. 368. You cast regenerate now. Maybe running it out of magic is the way to go. Because I'm not gonna knock you out here anytime soon. I could go crystal form, I guess. It would get 4 abilities in, but if some of these abilities would also be whirlwind, we would be okay. I guess crystal form would potentially have some use. Missed again, wow. Seriously? That's so lucky. Alright, heal yourself again because that costs you a lot of MP. That thing is real fast too. Should I just go for a random buff? Let's just see what we get. Stronger healing. It also is better MP healing for that matter. Are you out of magic already or what? I could have equipped the pointy hat. Pointy hat would elongate the debuffs I inflict by 1 turn. That includes bleed and poison. Hey, I think he's out of magic, yeah. Random debuff for instant kill. Alright, you... Wait. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. You can insta-kill these guys. Ooh. Last guy. I need to get my turn quicker here, so we're gonna use a tincture just to get my turnaround quicker, so I can entrench again. Because otherwise he's gonna go twice in a row. I'm gonna do this again. And we'll destroy my dodge chance here. Or well, dodge buff. I'm gonna do this once more. So convenient that Alchemist gets the ability to just go faster because you use an Alchemist ability. That thing is just real fast. Alchemist. I'm barely keeping up with this guy's speed. %, remain. It's gonna get 2 turns in a row soon, so I have to get my turn quicker. I have trapped myself in a loop, not quite. I'm very slightly gaining in terms of turn efficiency. And I can occasionally attack. We have 31 more tinctures, so we can keep this up for quite a while. Oh boy. If only we could have like a third job, then we would be able to... Okay, we got it. If only we could have like a third job, then we would be able to also simultaneously get like the passive damage from a nomad. On a Quintar egg, it's a Desert Brutish. Nice. Desert Quintar is actually really great. It just runs faster. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just get that one. It also allows us to jump slightly larger gaps than before. We do need an ocarina first though. And the hatch thingy. Alrighty, 1 incubator and... we need 12 gold for the ocarina. Yikes. I could sell the oven mitt. I mean, a lot of money, right? Don't need to loot this pin. You can get a zero third shop. Oh yeah, but only with a mimic. A fair point. Flame Spike, take less fire damage. Definitely keep the episodes. Yeah, sell the partisan. Let's sell the partisan for now. Actually, Flame Guard plus Flame Sword and the Oven Mitt is a lot of magic fire resistance. Keep the Demon Helm. Oh, right, I had the Storm Hat equipped. Of course I don't get the Pointy Hat. I was wondering, wait, why did I not have the Pointy Hat equipped? That's why, yeah. We never really need the Guard Crown, do we? I'm sure it could technically be useful. But we need 1.5 more gold. Can we sell, like... I'll sell a Dion shard. Oh yeah, that's the... which one did I not want? The Parry Knight? No. Right, the Sai is what I didn't mean to buy. I wanted to get a Kodachi. Or do we want to buy an ocarina so we can call our own friend? Do I care about stealing? Not like this anyways. Oh wait, slightly more. We need 175 more silver. I don't think we're gonna use the Tanto anymore, are we? Toothpick has outlived its usefulness. I highly doubt I will ever use wind. Slightly more thunder damage. Maybe it could be useful. I don't know whether we ever have any use for the Mage's Platter, but we might if we go with the crazy red mage, just repeatedly double cast throughout at some point. And I will forget the Mage's Platter exists if I don't keep it. Come on, what can I sell? I'm not comfortable selling most of these things. I guess we don't need the scope bits. I'm not really gonna use the earrings anytime soon. The Ludus ring, the Giver's ring. We don't need... Fang Pen makes you immune to poison, but we actually have better immunity to poison now. 12 luck. That's a lot. We don't need the Torpid Cuffs anymore. Those have served their usefulness. Need a maximum of 1 awake ring. Not gonna use Burglar's Glove. Maybe I should. This is 15 luck. We don't need this. Alright, buy the Quintar Ocarina. And now we're also going to go ahead and hatch. What should we call the Brutish Desert Quintar here? Brown. Maybe we should name it Tiber instead. Cheese, sausage, rock. I'm gonna name it Tiber. I'm gonna go Tiber. Welcome to the team. Or welcome back, I guess. And now with this, we have our own desert Quintar, which is faster than the others and allows us to more easily win some races if we want to go down that route. And I will need to figure out more things. But hey, I feel like we made some decent progress. Still didn't get the eye back, but we're going to get there someday. What I might do is I might grind some more money offline and levels, although I would prefer to level kind of online, like on stream. But almost certainly what I will be doing you know, I can get to the Ibex Cave from the Boreal Volcano Peak, we don't need both. But yeah, what I will be doing is I'm almost certainly going to go ahead and grind out a bunch of job levels for the various abilities, kind of like last time. I'm not going to distribute them until I'm back on stream, but I might just see whether, with our current set, Reaper could be very interesting, so I will probably just unlock everything. Ninja, I will probably just unlock everything, because the ability to dodge things via the scrolls could be immensely valuable. We could look into trying to get Summoner, because if we can entrench Summoner, like a variety of things, and more specifically, mostly the dodge buff, I guess, could be useful, but that's probably kind of stretching it. What else? I will probably unlock everything on the Nomad, because I think that could be really good too. I'm not sure about Dervish, but Nomad and Dervish feels like a crazy good combo if you survive for long enough. Because Dervish regenerates MP based on AP gained, and Nomad uses AP to cast spells. Getting Summoner Hardy Owl glitch or through the boss? Wait, there's an owl glitch? What's an owl glitch? I don't know that one. I probably want to avoid using glitches for now, because I feel like it's more in the spirit of the challenge to stick to glitchless, but at the same time I'm not opposed to just looking at it. But I actually have no idea where the summoner is, so I don't know what you need. That's kind of what I mean with looking to maybe getting summoner. The boss uses Nullify. Oh. So we may have to get lucky with like a random buff on our chemist. Located in the Slip Glider Rage dungeon, which is located north in the caves in Tall Heights. Says it needs owl. Well, it's also said that you need a golden quintar to climb the sequoia tree. Who knows? Maybe a desert quintar is good enough. Highland quintar could also give us a higher jump. We'll see. Actually, I might do a bit of quintar research and breeding offline. Just for the purpose of making money. I will tell you everything I do, but for today I think I'm done. Let me read your comment real quick though. Beast must look in very high castle ramparts, can be accessed by making light from the Chalice of Tar, can also be accessed by completing the Sequoia Castle dungeon, can also be accessed without the owl by climbing up from the lower castle ramparts and making precision jumps across the lampposts. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, but you need the Ibex for that one. I don't think you can do this without the Ibex unless there's a route that I'm just not aware of. Did you know you can trade in your class seals into equipment? Yes, you do need a golden quintar for that though. But actually, that's a good point. If we could technically make a golden quintar, we already have access to that, don't we? Yeah, you need the golden quintar for that one. That's the only thing that actually requires a golden quintar. Unless there's some means of longer jump that I'm not aware of. But yeah, I might do some quintar breeding offline just for fun. Or money grinding. Who knows? I will tell you when and how much. And you know what? I just realized I didn't have a timer up the entire time. I need to figure out how much time I spent, because I like having a timer for these challenges. Both so the highlighting is easier, since I can just sequence the highlights and VODs in order, plus it tells me how much time I spent for this. Can we raid Kishura? I don't know, can we? Uptime is 6 hours, yeah. Today was about 6 hours, so I'll add that to the timer. And I need to add last stream to the timer, which I already remember, I forgot them too. Plus 6 hour timer. Yeah, it's the second stream in a row without a timer, that's silly. Alrighty everybody, but I think that's it. Thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and, well, hopefully until next time. Take care, and have a good night.